Yo! Hello! Hello, hello, hello. Amethyst, he's back. I am back. Wow. I feel like it's been a week since I streamed. I think it has been a week. You know how I keep being like, oh yeah, like I'm gonna be streaming heaps again, and you know, oh see you guys tomorrow when I stream again, and then I just fucking don't. You know how it goes. Well, now it's for real, because I don't have anything on this week. I've got 3 videos uploaded to the YouTube, like ready to release. We're gonna release one tonight, and then something. Yeah, I don't know. Where's here. I don't know if I make a drive play. Yeah, I mean, driving like between towns and cities and stuff all week. A bit cray-cray. But Yeah. Where is... How do I add a new dude? How do I add a new dude to the man? Add... I don't want to buy it. I want to edit the list. Edit product. There we go. Alright, now I just need to go into my Unreal Engine, which is in D drive? D drive, Unreal Engine 5.5. Engine plugins P. What the fuck? Where is it? Wait, is it in engine plugins or is it in content plugins? Engine. No. Engine. Oh no, it's in plugins, then marketplace. Marketplace. What the fuck is that file name? Prismatic 89 Fab 8147 FD V3. That's fucking horseshit naming. Copy that, and, well, you know, I might just Prismatic escape V 0.04 UE 5.5. I think that's what I... Alright, but where do I actually put the fucking... Yeah. Send you to a zippy. Then I'm gonna move you to the... Why is it so big though? Do I need the... I don't need the fucking... the PDB files, do I? So I can yeet them. Because they're just like logs and shit. Then kill that, then get this. Send to zipped folder. Sorry, this is so boring right now. I just need to like figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Alright, so now it's in my downloads thing. So now I go to... GG 70k subs. True. Yeah, I missed the 696 subs. Which was sad, but I guess, you know, consolation prize is that 70.5 thousand thingos subscribers on the dude. So where is it add version? I can't fucking remember. Product, content. And I go plus insert upload files. Computer files. V blah 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 blah. Right, and I want to move it up to the top. Get up there. Shitlord. No, not in a folder. Fuck off. Get up and out. There you go. Right, and that, how do I, can you like not be in that folder? I guess it will. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So then in here, That's current version. So then this one, I just need to change that. V1 Cool. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right, Prismatica should be on Gumroad very, very soon. Uploading the current version 5.5 to Gumroad. Should work with Mac. Let me reconnect these nuts. All right, sorry. It's nearly done. Who would have thought that uploading a 50 megabyte file would just like fucking destroy the stream? But yeah, I wonder if okay, I think it's better-ish now. Just refresh Twitch, blah blah blah. Can Twitch handle variable bitrate? Maybe I should, Alright, save changes. Maybe I should try streaming with variable bitrate. Like, cap it at 6K, but... I don't know. Who frickin' knows? But, yeah, anyway, it looks like my internet's fine. I'm gonna put my bitrate back up. Because I think I would prefer, if I was watching a stream, for the stream to go slightly blurry than to, you know, to stall, basically. What's new with Prismatica update compatibility? It's the... I've added, like, rivers, just, like, ways that the water simulation can work with rivers, and, you know, with some material examples and stuff, like the flow maps and whatnot. But there will be more stuff coming in the next update, which maybe we'll work on today. I'm not... there's just... I don't know. There's so much stuff to work on. I've got so many things. I've got so many ideas just like oozing out of my brain. My brain is too small to hold on to all these ideas, you know? So let me also catch up on the chat. Shori, how's it going? Add horse carriages in the game. I will be doing that. Maybe not horses. I don't know if I don't know if horses exist in Prismatica. Because... I don't know. Horses are kind of boring. You know what I'm saying? Alright, we're gonna get real. I've got this little fucky bit. Just fuck. It's that fucking fan. You know what? We won't be able to see it if I'm small. Blah blah blah, dropping frame. Stooge, how's it going? Also, Neil. Control rig tutorial when? Eventually. There will be control rig tutorials eventually. So I tend to only ever make tutorials when I'm doing stuff or after I've done like a big deep dive into it to implement in my project. Otherwise, you know, like, I mean, one, I'm not going to hold on to all the information that I learned if I'm just doing it for the sake of doing it, you know, if I don't want to do it. If I'm just learning something to then make a video about, it's not really like, it's not really how I operate. But I have done a bit of control rig before, and it's really cool. So I will be doing control rig stuff when I start doing more like character gameplay game stuff. And all that kind of stuff. But it'll probably only be like runtime control rig. I likely won't be doing, like, how to animate in Unreal kind of stuff. When are we getting UE5 Technical Artist course? I don't know. That's a very broad topic. And... yeah. A very broad topic. Also, this was the thumbnail from that thinger? That vidya? I might actually... Can I actually just zoom out a tiny bit and then in post-process depth? Is it depth or distance, do they call it? Focal distance. There you go. Right. I actually want to make a new stream starting, you know, thing. It's a really dumb color. Can I just, like, get some not fucked up version of it? Start recording, bam. Oh, I need to click on this. Maybe I should be doing this in full screen, like. Hold on. Sorry, give me one. I'm using OBS. I just need to, like, get this here. There. And then maybe zoom it in very slightly. My OBS isn't big enough. There you go. And then I can get rid of that. Move this down to there. A bit bigger. Cool. Yeah, I just want to have like a little animated, like, be right back, or like, stream starting, blah, blah, blah. That looks good. The ball. Start recording, bam. Oh, no, click, and then. Alright, then I'm just going to let this run for like, I don't know, 30 seconds, and then we can loop it in Thingo. There's a little bit of flickering going on in the middle left. Don't know what that's from. It's cringe, that's what it is. Jeez, one of those particles was like just zooming past. Cool. Stop the recording. Maybe I'll get one of like this. You know, maybe like a little bit. Start recording. Go. Alright, just wait for this to like do like, yeah, 30 seconds, blah, 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 blah. I've been thinking heaps about weather simulations lately, because I've been playing Vintage Story like too much. And I was thinking for my game, I could do a weather simulation that could be like grid-based, but it would be, there'd be a radial transformation on it. So instead of being like a grid, I mean, the simulation and the, you know, the texture, the render target would be a grid, but when it's actually projected, it would like become a donut, like a radial, you know, from the middle point. Alright, that's probably enough to thingo. Yeah, stop recording. Cool. Alright. Oh god, where? What? Hello, Unreal. Hello, Unreal. Is everything okay? I'm fine. Okay, there it goes. Alrighty. Alrighty, innit? This thing is in it, provided over satellite, and by satellite I mean it's a disc on a hot air balloon, but actually it's a cow attached to a hot air balloon. Hose got attached to its arse, so it's providing the hot air, so it's not a hot fart balloon. Here's the problem, sometimes the cow needs refueling, that's why his internet drops. That's true. That's true. It was like 14, you implement a runtime hand-eye case solution in control. We've been trying to replicate it, but it's super fucking yeah. So that was about as far into control rig as I got, which was basically like we have a character, you know, in their regular pose, and then do some like arm IK, hand IK, whatever. But then if the target gets too far away from them, it will then lean them over. Or if it goes up more, they'll kind of get on their tiptoes. And then if the target is like down on the ground, then they'll start crouching. And it will be like an additive crouch, blah, blah, blah. So that like a character could be walking, but then lean over and grab something while they're walking. Or they could, you know, be walking and then like crouch down while they're walking and grab something off the ground, or grab onto something and as they drag, you know, and drag it along the ground and whatnot. Which you could do with like physical animation, but it would just be a bit of a nightmare. and more expensive. So my kind of... How do I turn depth? Depth of the man. Man depth. Can you just, like, not... Okay, sensor width off. Yeah, cool. Good on ya. Cool texture. Oh my god, RVTs? That's crazy. Why does it look so shit? Is that because did I actually have that on when I took the screenshot? No, that's just a weird... That's just a bug, okay. Oh, was that like... You know, it doesn't fucking matter. Prismatic balls. We have heaps of balls. I wonder if I can... You know, let's do it now. Let's go DaVinci Resolve. We'll do our little looping dude. Also, the, why are these not working? The chats. Twitch full screen, YouTube. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Custom, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Do I need to refresh cache of current page? Oh, yeah, no, there is people. There is chats. I just refreshed it then, but... I wonder why they're not lasting as long. Let's do Untitled Project. And grab our footage. We'll do this one. Why am I in the fucking... Yeah, change the frame rate, you shitlord. Fuck you. Alright, let's go. Unlink, kill that. Alright, then that moves. So then from here... Oh, no, fuck off. Alright, we go blah, 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 blah. Into here. Or I need to find a frame that, like, kind of matches this one. No, because the fucking... The clouds and shit. That's not bad. Ah, but the fucking... Goddamn. You know what? Maybe there is fine. So then... No, I don't want to say... I keep Control S-ing. Then what we want to do is... Duplicate this. I want this to go over here. And then I want to make another duplicate. All together. You're all going to go over here. No, I'm dumb as fuck. How do I make something loop again? He's missing a river? True. You know what? I'll make another one at some point. How can I make this loop? I basically need this. Oh, right. No, I'm just dumb as fuck. Do that. I need to just yeet all these over. Do this one over here. Then move these two up. Then extend it out slightly. And then... Oh god, that's right near the... Oh, that's too close to the start. So... Because then I won't have any fade time. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. There is... Yeah, let me just double check. That's not bad there. Except that one there is a bit fucky. I guess that's best of both worlds. So yeah, we'll do that. Alright, smack down one either side. Then shift them up. Extend them this way. Like that. And then... I guess we just fade that out over this one. Didn't even fucking notice a difference. Nice crossfade, cool. And then the one over this side. Oh, what the fuck? You will just need to be a little quickie. Yeah, it just looks like... Yeah, okay. So now that's... No, fuck off. Now that's a seamless loop. Mark the out position. Mark the in position. I did also want to... Fuck, I keep Control S. Such a spaz. Let's see. I wanted to do like a very subtle, like zoom, kinda, you know? Show me this shit. Just as a bit of movement, you know? But it's going to be a... Yeah, so it's going back now. How? Oh my god, fuck off. How do I see... Oh, there it is. Right. How can I change these to be... You can tell I don't do much editing. Like, when I do my videos and stuff, it's literally just cutting clips together. I never actually do any, like, editing. You know? How do I... There we go. So you should be... Yeah. Yeah, so that can maybe go up a bit more. If it's like more subtle, you know? Well, if it like interpolates. Yeah, yeah. And you know what? Maybe... It is just the zoom, isn't it? Not the actual position. No, you know what? That's good enough. Have a good look at where I write down all the resolve tricks I learned. True, true. I should probably do that. Okay, that still looks super fucking... there it is. I was gonna say, that looked super linear. But now, yeah, it should be S-curved. Coolio. Right, let's fucking smack some color grading. Oh, I have to do it across... Oh no, I can do it timeline, can't I? No, how do I... It's here. Timeline. Add a node. Corrector. Smack you in. Smack you out. And then... How can I fucking make this bigger? I don't want to fucking... Let me go here. Sharp. They change this every fucking time. Here we go. Although I guess if I've already got depth of field, I probably don't want to sharpen. I could sharpen only... you know, it doesn't fucking matter. It's high enough res anyway. It doesn't need color grading. Who needs color grading? So what do they even... What's all the shit now that they do? Too much stuff. Where is... Jesus Christ. Where's like the... Oh, here we go, here we go. Right, hue versus... Saturation versus luminosity. We're gonna desaturate. No, what? Oh, that's saturation versus luminosity. I want luminosity versus saturation. There we go, there we go. Right. Let me desaturate the dark and light sections. Yeah. Yeah. Color boost. A linear color boost. You know what? I actually don't mind. Do I want to add the stream starting text in here? Or do I just want to, like, yeet it on top, like this? You know? You know what I mean? I might just put it on top. Alright, let's go to our... Punch it out. And then... Export this as... Stream... Start... Over... Start slide. And then... Yeah, true. Resolution, timeline frame rate, best quality, add that to the render queue. Browse, location is going to be in my SSD? Where do I put all of my... Right. In my my Prismedia assets folder. Save. Add to render queue. Audio shouldn't need any. Export audio, no. Add to render queue, render all. No, why are you doing... Obey the frickin' in and out bits, you shitlord. Alright, now video add to render queue. Replace. Render. There we go. Cool. Alright, that's rendering. How is everyone, by the way? Is everyone doing well? Alright, streaming soon. Here's the... Well, there's the trees overlay. There's that, then this. But then I want to add a... Is it a media source? It is. Create new media source. This is called... The Ball. The Ball... Cinema. And then this is the YouTube finals Prismedia asset stream start slide.mov. Loop. Use hardware decoding when available. Show nothing when playback ends. Speed 100%. Blah 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 blah. Okay. That needs to go down there. Fuck, it's slightly off center. You know, that's fine. I can just... Yoink. There we go. How's that look? Balls. Graphic design is my passion. And that can just run forever, basically. I guess also the be right back. We probably want the thing. Don't need the trees overlay, don't need background, but then we do want to add media source existing the ball cinema. Okay. Fuck my life. Alright, hold on. Let me just go back to this. No, not this one. Stream start. Get this. Copy. Transform? Copy transform. And then be right back. This one. Paste. Paste. Transform. Paste transform. There we go. Nice ball. Don't make it better to the balls like they didn't just get their balls removed from me hours ago. Are they, I mean, yeah, I take it they're doing well then. I take it they are doing well. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. No sneeze. Didn't get cones or anything? Right. Good for them. Good for them. Wow, look at this RVT bullshit. Nice. All right. What are? Oh god, why does my thing keep stutter? What the fuck? Unreal. What is wrong with you? Yeah. Oh, I selected all the foliage and shit. Yeah. What are we doing? Does anyone know anything about does anyone know my brain? All right, let's go notepad. What do? All right. Possibilities. We can do P-scape stuff, which is water things, water shader things. We can do Prismatica stuff. Which is world sim things or character movement balls. Character ball movement. Or character model stuff, or video stuff like modular character vid prep. Oh, I also need to thumbnail new vid for tonight. Although I've got 3 videos uploaded and I don't know which one to release tonight, you know? You know what I mean? Which video? There's a video about DDX DDY. DD's nuts. There's a video about the min and max nodes. That one's so exciting. And then there's one about WPO disabled distance optimization. But I just don't know. I just don't know it. Don't know it. The last WPO disabled resistance? Desistance? WPO disabled distance? Ilmski, how's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. What time is it? It's 9 o'clock, so I've got 3 to 4 hours before we release video. There's so many things. There's so many things to do. Maybe we'll do a bit of balls. Let me just see where this is at the current moment. Doing good, just made hand hair combinations to work in UE5 Mutable, worthy for coffee break now. Hell yeah, nice, nice. Have you used Mutable much yet? Because I'm still yet to actually dive into Mutable. I've like read all the docs and stuff, like what it's capable of, but yeah. I was looking motion matching setup. It's actually just a regular blend space. No motion matching involved. It's just that it's an entirely physically based character. So the character is self-balancing. So you can see there's like the capsule and the ball. And that's our physical character. And then the rest of it is just like a super simple... Where is it? Yeah, the debugging is a bit crazy looking. Yeah, it's literally just acceleration leaning. Although I have to redo that because I just had to layer it a bunch. Because they weren't aggressive enough, so I've just layered it 3 times. So it's literally just locomotion blend space, leaning additives, crouching additive, and then boob physics and hair physics. And that's it. So yeah, it's pretty much like the simplest animation setup. Visualize spider. Yeah, it's a bit crazy. It's actually, some of the animations are from the motion matching setup, like the jog No, this one is motion matching. This one is my one. This one is motion matching. This one is my one. All the ones down here are mine. Then there's the motion matching, you know, just directional, blah, blah, blah. And then, yeah, just double speed them for sprinting. I mean, obviously that will be properly animated at some point, but... So yeah, that goes to what, 500 units, and then that's 400. Which 400's supposed to be my kind of default run speed. Or jog speed. Does that lady have a camel toe? No, but I think her skin grid divides down the middle. So I mean, if you're looking, then you will find, I guess. Oh no, actually, does it? I don't know. Hey, it's an isometric perspective, hyperpressure. Yeah, okay. I feel like it was looking at me. Wow. Ooh. We're still getting like big. Or is that just a Is that just a friction thing? Or do we just need to? Well, no. Our orange. Okay, hold on. Let me just. Let's lean. Something here isn't obeying our delta. And I also think our... Well, no, it's good here, but it's bad when it's going the other way. Or is it? No, that's fine. I mean, it's a bit fucked, but... I mean, to be fair, if I was going as fast as I could this way, then jumped and then tried to run this way as much as I could, then yeah, I would struggle a bit, so... I guess that's fine. One thing that we're not doing at the moment is orienting... We're not twisting our character around. Although I still don't know how I want to do the, like, turning the character. I can do it by just talking, you know, along the Z. Oh god. Stop it. No, slow down. Also, we shouldn't really be... Oh, why am I braked? Did we die? And also rotating the rest after a certain angle. Well, I just mean, yeah, so there will be, like, aim offset kind of stuff for, like, you know, the character looking around. But I just mean, like, in general, because this is all physical, this whole system. Like, it's all running in physics engine. There's no kinemosity. It means that I just want to be wary of introducing like additional forces. I guess torque is like, you know, rotational force. It should be fine, right? Let me just test what happens if I just go to our current class. If I just get our character body and character feet, and I just say torque these nuts in Z with a, you know, big boy acceleration, that'll accumulate, whatever. So we should, in theory, be rotating, yeah, in the Z axis. But it's gonna be kind of funky because like the feet are gonna be trying to rotate. Or like, you know, it's all one big unit. Which means that really what we should be looking at is like, because they're constrained together. If I don't do the feet and I just do the body, and we'll give it a bit more juice, because the feet and the body are joined with a physics constraint. But it is, yeah, so they're kind of locked together in the Z. Which means that, like, friction is kind of funky. But, I mean, it should just work. Like, we're not deviating noticeably. But then if it was going any faster, then, okay, well, that's a big fuckery. Okay, you know what? Get me off that. Fuck you. There we go. Yeah, then we're gonna start, and like this isn't like, this is like a reasonable rotation speed, right? So we kind of need to because I guess I just need to get whatever the current velocity goal to brake for returning towards motion, exception in certain cases. Yeah. So it'll be kind of like they'll always kind of move to, they'll rotate towards their, you know, velocity. They'll rotate towards their velocity or their you know, navigation target or whatever. But then if you're holding, like, shift, you know, which is, like, to aim, then you'll be strafing. So, you know, you can look here and move around and strafe and whatever. But characters will move less fast, less speedily. Oh, sorry. But yeah, I just need to figure this out, because if I'm rotating just using force, I mean, I could do I can do it purely in here. This is in... Velocity, target, angular, 100. Fuck my life. The only problem with this is that it's a motor, so it's a two-way interaction. So, like, you know, if I spin the feet... Oh, but that's the other thing, right? Is that the feet, because they're a circle... Yeah, whatever. Because it's a sphere, it doesn't actually have, like, a true contact point, sort of. I could do... Also, this is the game now. But yeah, when this ball is spinning using the motor, it's, you know, it's applying a torque to the capsule as well. I just think the capsule has more damping than the ball. Well, no, it doesn't look like it is. I guess here you can see that, yeah, like that's... Is it because the ball is so much lighter than the body? Let's go to our feet. Feet mass. Mass. 15. Body. 55. Let's go 50-20. Yeah, in theory we should... Okay, we can see it now. Yeah, we are rotating around. Yeah, nice. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay. So how... Hey, chick. I think I have an idea. We need to get the current yaw rotation. So, okay, so we will use torque on the ball and the body to rotate our character, but then we will apply an offset rotation to the motor, which should pretty much zero out the ball's rotation while letting the body rotate properly, and that should kind of unfuck a lot of it. So let's just say... That means we have to get the... It'll always be a frame behind, though. Remember to add an air effect for vomit when a character spins over 12 times in a row. I actually was thinking of making characters get dizzy. I thought that would be kind of funny. Oops, I just closed my chat. Docs, chat, hello. Lady cat? Yeah, just like get their current rotation rate. and then feed that into, you know, their consciousness stat as like a their dizziness stat, which would also get, you know, if they like consumed something suspicious, it would make them dizzy. So it would just feed into the same parameter. Okay, so let's just say blah 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 blah. Result immersion fee. I mean, it would be super easy. It would literally just be a matter of when the character's dizziness, you know, parameter gets refreshed, just get, you know, some factor of rotation rate and then increment it and whatever. Into must-do stagger project. Yeah, exactly. It's very important. All right, let's just... So this is balancing character, blah, 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 blah. We're going to add... So I said to the feet and the body. We're going to add torque. Oh, that's 5,000, and it's acceleration change. So this is going to spin us around, right? Oh, wrong button. All right, we are spinning quite vigorously. And then what we want to do is get our current... fuck. We need to get the current... Let's just go here. Let's get the character body. Let's get up vector. What's up vector? And mole. And then get their angular. Is it angular? Get angular velocity in degrees. So this is their total fucking whatever. And if their up vector was just 0, 0, 1, then we would only be getting their yaw. But then if the up vector was like on the x-axis, we would be getting only their this way, whatever. So yeah, so this multiplied by this gives us the current angular velocity in degrees, blah, 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 blah. So then if I put that into here, and that's the velocity target. Sorry, it should be the inverse of that. I think? Who fucking knows? So we should see our ball. Okay. Interesting. Why would that have gone fucky? I also need to double check my frame rate. I want this to be at 60 FPS. Not that it matters too much. Stat FPS. Right, I am uncapped. Let's go fixed frame rate. While I stream. There we go. Alright, save all. Hit play again. Play in editor. Right, okay, so something's going wrong. Trying to think what it would be. Did I accidentally add another 0 to that rotation? All right, let's go back to It seems like I'm dividing by 0, yeah. Get up vector. Get physics angular velocity in degrees in velocity target. Is that supposed to be divided by big dude? Maybe that's just skitzing out a bit. And then let me just tell this to chill out. Oh, there we go. Okay. So we are now rotating our character around, but we're applying an offset to the ball. So the ball kind of counteracts the spin of the character. And that should just work for all speeds and shit. Yeah, I know what the issue was. I wasn't... Yeah. It was essentially accelerating. It was a feedback loop because the motor was driving and doing dumb shit. So now we just need to figure out... this should actually be, instead of Z world space... Because, like, obviously... like, when the character's standing perfectly upright, it's rotating around, you know, this... Basically, their center of mass vector. But as I lean, it's trying to rotate them like this. It's trying to rotate them... You know, like Homer Simpson running around on the floor. So this... Our character wrote... Ah, fuck. I remember doing this... I did it in a thing. Adding torque along up vector so we face the right way. I was just zeroing that out. Right. Character body... Calculate direction, target relative XY velocity, up vector. So that was to rotate. Yeah, okay, yeah. See, I've already fucking done it. I've already done it. And then Debugging only up vector. So don't spin out like crazy. I don't know if that's actually needed now that I have a brain. So if we just did this... Is that actual... I wanted to use actual forces, so I think I will add it to account for mass. Multiply 0, just cancel it out. Yeah. Yeah, I had it there just to turn it off. In like a previous iteration. But this is basically saying, here's our target velocity. Let's go paint. Is the tilt point of the character leaning angle calculated strictly from the ground where the ball center of mass is located, or is an offset to character pelvis at some point? Tilt point of the character leaning angle. So there's the contact point, which is where the ball touches the ground, and then it's not the pelvis, it's actually the center of mass, which is that way because let me also just do this. This is a... Yeah, no, that works that way. So I just want to plus this. Yeah. Alright, character should move again. Cool. And it seems to work. Well, not well enough, apparently, but... Scuffed. I need to look at what it's trying to do. It's something to do with the motor. Yeah, like this. Oh, yep. Okay, cool. But yeah, so the center of mass of the character is calculated every frame because our character can have things attached to them, or they can be carrying things, or have things, I guess, attached to them. So if I just go to, like, the character, and we just say, like, big cube, you know, imagine they're, like, carrying something, and we go to mass, and the mass can be, like, 30 kilos, compile, blah, blah, blah. We hit play. Then, yeah, our character will constantly be leaning back because their stable vector is... I don't put the up vector in here, do I? Like the up vector of the body. Oh, no, I guess the target... No, target lean is where we want the center of mass to be. So yeah, it's all relative to the center of mass, not necessarily the character body. Let's make it even bigger. We'll go 50 kilos, big box. Would you make it move arm and legs when it's not kinematic? So the animation is kinematic, but it's the actual character movement that isn't. So the movement is all physical, using the capsule and the ball, but the animation is kinematic. And someone asked about motion matching, but yeah, there's no motion matching. It's just a blend space. But the thing that's actually driving the blend space values is the rotation of the ball. So that means, you know, our feet never kind of... Well, our feet will slide if our character is slipping. Or, you know, doesn't have grip on the ground. So if I, like, go over here, if I can get up on... Okay, well... Maybe I'll try start on the ice. Feel like this isn't going to work? No. I don't think it's possible to balance on here. No. Because we just don't have enough grip. Maybe. No. Okay, well. YOLO. So dumb. Right, is our character not moving because the slip amount is too great? Or is it because it thinks we're not on the floor? Okay, no, we're fine. I think it, yeah, okay, it must have thought we weren't grounded. So stupid. This whole thing's so fucking dumb. Ooh. Learn more videos about flow maps. They are hard and interesting. I'll probably... I don't know. I don't know what else I could really do about flow maps, you know? Oh god. You make a video 5 minutes about the physical movement. I'll be doing a devlog about the physical movement stuff. Yeah, like a full classic Prismatica video. In Prismatica Devlog Season 2. Hype. Any tip to learn BP? Yeah. Just keep at it. Just keep going. Never stop. Alright, so now we just need to figure out why is our character spinning around a lot. So this is always counteract, or at least trying to counteract the body. So it's getting that up vector, getting the thing, blah, blah. Well, no, because that is... This should only ever be the rotation... Yeah, no, okay, this is incorrect because... Who's that character in lovely Exanima? Not quite. Actually, I don't know how they do it in Exanima. I know, like, the animations are always, you know, physical and, like, bumping into everything. But I don't actually know how the overall movement of the character works. I think they might use floating points. So, like, a floating point where, like, the pelvis kind of is drawn to, and then the feet and stuff. That's kind of why it looks a little bit floaty when your character's, like, running in Exanima. Because the feet aren't actually supporting the character's weight. It's like the character's pelvis is, like, filled with compressed helium. And it's, like, holding the character up, and the feet kind of just flail along a bit. Built-in physical animation stuff with profile and stuff? Yeah, there is. It's actually really easy to kind of set up. I do have a video about it. This is different because physical animation is about, like, the character, like the animation of the character, whereas this is about character movement. So the movement of the character through space, whereas animation is just the, you know, the movement of the character model relative to, you know, its origin point. So, like, a lot of games will do kinematic movement, where it's just math-based, and it's like, you know, position, like, next frame position equals velocity, velocity equals, add acceleration to velocity, add velocity to position. Which means that, like, a lot of kind of physics interaction kind of breaks apart. And that's, like, the standard Unreal character movement system. So that's kinematic movement. But then you can have, like, a physical character mesh where you give it an input pose. So, like, I want my character to be like this. And then you ragdoll the character, but then you, like, you know, apply physics to all of their joints to get them into that pose. The target pose, which means that if a physics object comes and, like, knocks their hand, the hand will actually move, but then it will come back to its target position and whatnot. So I'm kind of doing the opposite of what people normally do, which is kinematic movement, but with physical animation. And I'm doing physical movement with kinematic animation. For the time being. I will do some, like, physical animation at some point. Like, for this system, or in this system. But, yeah. I need to... How do I think I know what's going wrong. I need to do this. I need to get the length of this. So that can die. So I need to get the length in degrees of the velocity in up vector space of the character's body. Then I need to, get vector length and then apply that as... No. Oh. We're getting that. And then this needs to... Yeah, no, that's correct. That's correct. I need to apply it as Z only, because this is a local space velocity target. I think? I mean, it's less... Okay, it's a bit spasticated, but... Okay, you know what? Let's apply that damping again. Also, I think this is supposed to be a much bigger number, because it's applying force. So let's do, like, 80,000. And that's doing damping in up vector velocity in degrees. Why am I dotting that again? Because that should just be... that should be, like, length. Yeah. 9 days. Hello. So, recording a video about modular characters a while ago. Is that still coming? Yes. I'll be starting the modular character series soon. Oh, wow, that's very strong. But it is working, technically. Why is it so fucking fast? Okay, that needs to, like, calm down a bit. Oh, that was 800,000. Ah, I see. Okay, there we go. So we can now turn our character to some degree. Yeah. Oh, that looked decent. With the leaning and shit, yeah. Yeah, cool. I mean, that's pretty controlled. That's not... It's not, like, completely fucked up, you know? I might need to use another PID controller for the... You know, the orientation of the character. Like the, you know... Because, like, if we're using... If our character can, like, face any direction... Yeah, that's just not good enough. So maybe I will have to... Oh, do I need it, though? Or can I just get away with doing this? Like, oh, there's your target. No, because I guess it has to go to a very specific point, but... Yeah, it looks like this works much better now. And yeah, it does seem like our ball is, like, way better behaved. I want to do a quick pivot. Whoop. Okay, that's a bit fucked, but... Yeah, I probably need to, like... It's funny. So if I'm going this way and then I jump, but I want to go this way, it will actually kind of mid-air correct. Which is what I want to do. Because I do want a bit of air correction. Like you can see... Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I can air lean. So I guess if I can air lean, we'd probably want to be able to air rotate as well. Which you can do in real life by flailing your arms and legs in a particular way. But yeah, this looks decent. So I guess we've got all of the actual, like, vectors sorted. Fuck, I do actually... The target lean, I do want to... Target relative XY velocity. Vel, Excel... Target lean vector, I might... Target lean vector, is that not... No, that isn't. Thingoed. I might do... vinterp target lean. Target... No, current? No, yeah, current. Target. Then set the new one, delta time. Bam, interp speed, I don't know, 10 or something. Just to kind of smooth out the target lean a bit. Although ironically, sometimes smoothing the target lean can actually cause it to like overshoot way more. As you can kind of see there. Because I guess it gives it a little bit of, like, warm-up or something. Yeah. And so without that, target lean vector. Because I guess it's going into the PID controller. Although, yeah, I kind of... The other thing is I kind of want to... yeah, I'll need to do, like, a whole fucking thing for the rotation. Dimitri, hello. Don't bother with that night. Try to make a package build with the editor, everything works fine in package mode. In package build, dynamic interactions don't work. Did I miss something to toggle? Try to make a package build with it in the editor, everything's working fine, but package... Build dynamic don't work. Did I miss toggle something? I'm trying to think what could possibly make it not be working. In a package build, can you access the console commands? You can do like a development version, right? If you've done a development version, try doing the pris.debug shapes true or pris.debug shapes 1 or equals 1. I forget what the actual thing is. But just do that and see if the character capsules appear and if they are, like, you know, drawing, like, if their color is changing and whatnot. It could also possibly, if the capsules are, like, drawing and colorful when you move around, it might be something to do with runtime virtual textures not drawing or something. Maybe, like, the height map of the ground isn't being drawn into the RVT in the packaged version. Therefore, when the interaction capsules are trying to compare their height to, the ground, they think that the character is like floating really high up in the air, and so it won't actually draw anything because it should only draw things that are, on the ground. I need to wee real quick, so I'll be right back. Whoa, look at the new be right back screen. Oh my god. Hello. I'm back. Pondering the orb. Hell yeah. We do be pondering. Any ponderers in the chat? So scuffed. I definitely think the rotation needs to be... Could I just... Target lean vector... So that's just saying blah 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 blah. Current velocity, acceleration, traction factor, target lean vector. Then the target lean vector gets put into here. So this is calculate our desired acceleration given our current velocity and our target velocity. Give us some acceleration value. Then we use the acceleration value to determine a lean vector. And then put that into a controller to give us the desired torque for the given vector. This is our leaning torque force multiplier. And then we just have rotation shit down here. So maybe our character rotation should be PID controlled. But this is saying, give us this, yeah, the current lean vector. Which is then just going to get, yeah, crossed with up to give us the which way to go. So it does need to be a separate thing. Although it can just be a float value. It doesn't need to be a vector. I could just do a PD controller. Just like an exposed one for now. So that's damping based on velocity. So I can't remember why I dot this. Angular velocity in up direction. Well. If I multiplied these instead, then it would be more accurate, right? So obviously we don't want, I mean, it's doing less now, but why was I dotting? Up that. Getting the rotation in Z. Negative down there. Positive. But then we're just adding that as a vector. Like, why? What is... Oh, I guess it is the up vector. Shoot, shoot. So that is correct. Whereas down here... Should I be doing the same thing? Oh, no, because I'm getting vector length. Is that what a dot product does? Is a dot product one vector multiplied by like the length? Did I just, like, discover what a dot product is? Is just one vector multiplied by another and then get the length of the result? Yo, Robo! Hello, hello! How's it going? Thank you very much for the raid. How's the stream? Come here. Come here. Come on. Hop up. Mm-hmm. Ooh, hello. Look who it is. Hop in. A big, beautiful girl. Mm-hmm. Good. What a good cat. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You good? A little massage? Loves it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's think about dot product, right? If I've got up, and then the other one is up as well, it means that, you know, 1 times 1 is 1, length is 1, and so the dot product is 1. If I have one in the complete opposite direction, then... So 1, -1, that would return -1. No, it can't be that. If I had like 0.5... Oh no, 0.707... 0.707, 0.7070, so like a diagonal XY. What is... Hold on. Huh? What is 0.707 multiplied by 0.707? I always thought that number was kind of weird, 0.707. Because that should be 0.5. Oh. Hey, excuse me. Hey, what are you doing? Then 0.5, 0.5. What's the length? Can you put your butt away, please? I'm trying to think about math. Well, I don't know. Yeah, maybe this should just be this multiplied by the dot here. Like that. And that doesn't need a length, because that should just be... No, but this is in local space. Whereas the other one is... No, so this is correct like this? Or no, is it this? Why am I such a fucking idiot? That. So if I then was just saying this, you know, add 4,000 acceleration change. Just to the body, not the feet, I think. Then is that correct? No. Oh, wait, no, it has to be negative, right? Flippity dude. Could just divide that by negative 360. Yeah, okay, so now our ball is counter-rotating based on our body. But then as soon as I... Yeah. Or, you know what would be a better test is getting the up vector. Character body up vector. And just a multiple of that. That will then spin our character around the actual, like, you know, the yaw. Then we can see if the ball will counter-rotate. I also want to just disable this. So character rotates freely. Also, Jed, how's it going? Ah, I see. We are fucked. Alright, and this is keeping up. But what keeps up better? That or this? I mean, at that point, it's a bit too fucked up. How's Shader Major's balls today? Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. My balls are quite good, thanks. I mean, in theory, I should be able to move in a straight line doing this. Although it's when we're leaning that it kind of comes undone. Now, is that because of this, or is it because I fucked up down here? Is that supposed to be the positive length? Oh no, because yeah, no, I'm just dumb. Right, because the vector length is always positive. I'm like actually fucking spasticated. So it should always be the dot of the up and the current angular velocity in degrees. And that should give us the amount that the ball needs to rotate in its own local space. Now, does that need to be it does need to be negative. Otherwise, it's going to add spin. So this is what we want. You can't just multiply. What was I even thinking? Why am I so dumb? Okay. So now if this is rotating like this, our ball is going to stay in place because it will always apply a counter force to this guy up here. Now, I don't know why it goes so skits there. Up vector. What happens if I do that to both the ball and the guy? Does it still work? Yeah. But then it's going to do like giga weird shit. So I think what I want to do is just do it to the body. How does counterforces look when on the floating platform? Ideally lower mass one than the huge one though. Good point, good point. Let me, where are our floaty boys? I think that. Okay, this is our light floaty boy, I think. I will bring it over. I think I know what you mean though, like if I'm rotating and there's that counter rotation, then that should technically be rotating the platform. If it's like yeah, I know what you mean. Let me just check its mass. 100 kilos. Let's set this to like 10 kilos, but I mean, yeah, it's just gonna like fucking drop down a ton, right? We need it to editing blueprint, blah blah. Let's expose a thing called float strength or hover strength. It's a boolean. No, it's a float. This should be get the up vector. Add force initial location minus world location. Add force. Wait, what? Oh, right. That just needs a fucking dude. And also hover strength, compile. Let's set that to like, I don't know, 10 to begin with. This might just like oscillate like crazy, but yeah, no, up it goes. Goodbye. All right, let's set that to 100. Huh. Let's set that to 1,000. Oh, wait, where are you going, brother? No. Why are you going that way? Is its initial location... Begin play. World location. Initial location. Why is it going to... Could it also be that the... No, that's the default value. No, stop going that way. I forbid it. Right, it's just oscillating like crazy. So let's... Initial location, world location. Is it supposed to be this? No. No, that's definitely not it. Alright, let's just set that to 500 and give this some like giga damping. Damp. Linear damping 0.5, angular damping 0.1. Who fucking knows? Alright. Play. Oh, you shitlord. Okay, you know what? The hover strength is gonna be a vector. Change a variable type, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, whatever, whatever. Okay. Hover strength 1, 1, 1000. Maybe 10, 1000. Maybe 10,000? And then angular, blah, blah, blah. That's just to stabilize it properly. I feel like the, no, the location is there. It's definitely, like, I don't know, setting the wrong location? Or, like, it's ticking before begin plays being called or something. Do you know what I mean? I just want this damn platform to float. Let's go floating platform. Make it bigger. A bit taller. And put me on the thing. Or put it over here. Yeah, why is it going down? Is that supposed to be a negative value? Why would that, it doesn't even make... These should be like the same fucking thing. Why is this not working, bruh? Alright, there we go. Okay, so I am now rotating. If I'm in the middle, so let's pump up the rotationing. I think I know what you're saying, Core. Because if we're rotating by just like adding torque, it would be different if the you know, let's give it no angular damping. None. 0. It might have to be the other way around. Because if we're adding a force to our capsule to rotate the character, that would also be pushing the ball along with it. But then the ball is driving its motor to just counteract, you know, this dude, because it doesn't spin freely. Ideally, it should be the other way around. It should be the rotation of the ball driving the, you know, this guy. Because, yeah, like, if our character is rotating this way, it means that we're applying a force to the ground in the opposite direction. Which means that if I rotated like this, the platform should spin like that. But then, as you said, it might just be negligible because, you know, it's like on such a small point. And it might actually be impossible to model because of, you know, the ball. Because, you know, a sphere has an infinitesimal contact point. I guess first we should test if. Let's just ignore this. So our character doesn't rotate right now. And we are just going to make the ball spin in Z. He will still keep balancing though. But the ball is going around this way, right? But yeah, even then, the friction isn't enough to actually cause this to rotate at all. If I was to just go back to our usual antics. And have a character that can move... Oh god, what the fuck are you doing? Let me just... hashtag cancel that. Alright. Why is that character so, like, spinny? Why are you so spinny, actually? What did I change here that would be doing that? I guess it was that I wasn't using the damping. So, yeah, anyway, let's just do that. It's fine. So if I run around on this platform, it should rotate slowly. Yeah. If it was lighter... Right, this one's mass would still be like 100. 3,000 kilos. Let's set it to 100. So now it's much lighter. That also means that our gravity is doing dumb shit. So yeah, now if we walk around it, it's like it's... You know, we can rotate it because we are exerting a backward force on it at any given point. So like by doing like little circles like this, we can spin it around pretty easy. Oh, fuck, I'm losing. Ugh. But if we were to just spin our ball really fast, would it be enough to actually rotate it? No, I don't think so. And I think the only, like, rotation that we're going to find is due to it, yeah, oscillating around like this. Like that, yeah. And then it's going to start doing it. But it isn't because of the actual twisting of the ball itself. So I think we can pretty much ignore the forces from turning in place. It's negligible. In my opinion. In my opinion. Maybe resident floating on a crate in the sea, but not so much on a boat. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I could introduce, like, a fake... you know, just like whatever we're on. Just whatever our rotation is. You know, apply a torque at that area based on our rotation. But... I don't know. That might also just be a bit... It would technically introduce extra forces. Although it is an opposite force, so it can't really balloon out of control. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see. I can revisit it. I mean, the main thing is just to get it working at the moment. Play would have to spin a lot to get any real visual impact, unless they are huge. Yeah, yeah. And for things like animals that are bigger, they'll be using 2 balls anyway. And so their rotation will be derived from 2 balls, you know, spinning in opposite directions. Which would, you know, apply that torque naturally with the friction of the balls moving in different dudes. So yeah, I could just do it manually for single, like, you know, bipedal characters. Just because it is infinitesimal. The other thing is, technically if the platform spins, it should be spinning our character, but again, because the bally nature, again, because of that infinitesimal point, it doesn't seem like it would be able to do that. So maybe we'd have to do it both ways. Maybe we would have to do it for a moving thing to, like, manually... It doesn't rotate like it. Yeah, exactly. How does that work? Is it just the... angular... I think it is literally just the angular... Because if this is rotating at... you know, I don't know, 1 degree per second or something. 10 degrees per second. If I'm over this side... I'm rotating like this. If I'm over this side, I'm rotating like that, which is just 10... so it's literally like... just inherit whatever the... rotation of this thing is, just literally inherit its Z rotation. Well, I mean, technically it wouldn't be the Z rotation, it would be the however much rotation... Fuck. However much... No, it would just be its rotation full stop. If I was wall running, right? If I was like on a wall and I was like running across this wall, but then the wall did this, I would rotate with exactly how the wall was rotating. But I guess in the case of like if I'm on a slanted wall and then the wall tilts on my axis, you know, then that wouldn't really make sense. Well, I mean, I guess it would make sense, and then I would have to adjust for it. Because if I was a stiff boy, and the thing underneath me moved, I would rotate along with it. Let's implement that. Let's get our floor check, blah, blah, blah. Oops, sorry, wrong button. Where's our floor? Da-da-da-da-da. Current contact velocity. Let's get our... Get angular velocity in degrees. Current contact angular. Current contact angular. Angular velocity, I guess. Your inertia, even at rest, would mean you'd end up trying to stay upright. Yeah. But I mean, is that just a property of the fact that we're longer this way than we are this way? Because if there's a platform under me and I'm like stiff and it twists, I have less moment of inertia in this direction. So it would like spin me around pretty easily. But if that wall or if that platform then tilted, my moment of inertia is much greater, and therefore it would kind of like, you know, I would be more likely to stay in place. Which means the force it's exerting on me is the same, but I'm resisting it in one direction more than the other. Which, if I just use the, no exel change, then that should just work. So if I just get like current contact angular velocity, and that is in degrees. So if I just literally add that into here. Oh no, that's the velocity, not the force. Sorry. Do we want to be adding torque? No, we want our... Because that's just getting its velocity. And applying it to the body. And I guess we'd want to apply it to the feet as well. So whatever. Let me just try this. Are we back to normal character? Yeah. If I do this and well, you know, I can get that pop out and then get this and twist it. Not really seeing it. Oh, no, I am seeing it to some degree. Maybe it just needs to be stronger. But I guess it would be a matter of... If only the fucking physics engine could do this, you know? If only I was using a box instead of a Stair. Okay, so here you can see it working. Oh, don't fall. Oh, you little shit. Is that? I mean, it's close enough. The mentioning if only used a box, using soft body physics, use something rougher than a sphere, how that play out of the soft body would be enough to smooth out the bumps. Also, logic. Yeah, yeah. The only problem with that is that I would then have to, like, you know, do soft body physics, which kind of defeats the purpose of this being like, you know, more performant than kinematic animation or kinematic movement, or, you know, as cheap as. I love that the jump is physical as well, because it means that, like, when I jump, if the platform gives out from beneath me, the jump is, like, less. You know, because this weighs, like, what, fucking 100 kilos or something. Yeah, let's put it up to 1,000. Yeah. Good night. Ooh. And it's been different. Yeah, exactly. Unstable bridges, like moving, you know, vehicles and blah blah blah. Ow, sorry, cat. Well, okay, so I guess if we're doing this kind of transferal of force, it's not perfect, but how can we make it perfect? Oh, we'd have to do... Oh, God. We would have to do... Instead of add torque in degrees, we'd need to fucking... angular impulse. But, no, but that is what the fucking torque is. It should... So because we're on an infinitesimal point, we need to manually add torque when we're on rotating things. And we need to manually add force to the rotating things as well. Well, no, do we? I wonder if... Actually, I probably don't want to make changes to chaos physics as much as possible. But I'm pretty sure it, like... it tracks contact points. So I wonder if we could fake a contact point for a sphere to be wider than the sphere. Although there also was that, you know, like that soft collision thingo with the friction? Which I can't seem to get, like, enabled again. Show experimental properties. Please, allow me to fucking do it. Yeah. Because, yeah, I wonder if that would then... Because that would solve things like, yeah, ledges and bumps and whatever. But also... maybe that would solve this kind of lack of a fulcrum point issue. And create a new class. Yeah. What was the command again? Is p dot allow... No? Experimental... Physical material show experimental properties. And then... new... Oh, do I have to do, like, show true? Or 1 or something? Where... It's in material, isn't it? No? No. Physics. Reload. Yeah, I might... Oh, you mean reload the asset that I... test soft body? Is there a reload? No. You mean reload the engine? Yeah. Let me just close and reload the file. Yeah, I might just try the whole dude. But yeah, if that could do it, then... Asset actions reload. Okay. This is going to show experimental properties 1. And then in here, it's not there. If I asset action reload and go in. It is there. Okay. So, soft collision mode, absolute thickness. Soft collision thickness 15 thingos. Base friction impulse. Frictional positional impulse of at least this magnitude may be applied regardless of the normal force. This is analogous to adding the lateral part of stickiness to a material. So what was the default of that? 0. And that was 0. And that was none. So, absolute 10 centimeters. We'll keep that at 0 for now. And then in our man, absolute thickness. Robo, better run. Have a great stream. Paddle the cats for me. I will. And thanks for the raid, and thanks for popping in. It was nice to have a chat. Alright, feet. Feet. Test soft body. This is definitely the thingo, yeah. What are these physical properties? Surface type, blah, blah, blah. Is that just for the, that's for the fracturing stuff, isn't it? Yeah. Damage, yeah, blah, 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 lame. Okay, so we now have the thing. Let's get rid of that extra bit of dude we were schmooding. Extra bit of dude we were duding. Dudinating. Okay, so we are now... I do want to just see if that is actually... Okay, it's definitely soft and bodied. So now if we turn the friction value up, whatever it was... 1 kilogram centimeter, whatever. No, it doesn't look like it. Sag. Unless I turn that up more. It did say something about it being linear friction, though. Oh, fuck. I mean, to be fair, it might still help with, like, bumps and shit. Oh god, what's happening to me? Ah, because the fucking radius is... Right, our radius is smaller. Why is it so confused? Oh, that might also be the friction at play, right? I think it is just that the radius is like 10 units smaller. Where do I set the feet radius? Feet sphere radius plus 10. No, subtract 10 plus negative 10. So then it thinks that it's smaller than it really is, which means that, yeah, it will spin faster. Oh, the fucking slip amount, though? Oh, no, do I want it to be... Do I want it to be plus 10? No, that would then think that it's larger than it is, which means we're going to go giga slow. Yeah. So it should be negative 10. And then if this was like a higher value... If that's like really high, what does that mean? Oh jeez, now we're sticky. So let me just get some... of this. Wow. You fuck. Oh my god. Chaos. But yeah, it doesn't look like it does the rotational stuff. Seems like it's only there for linear kind of catching. Right, and then I have to do it again. Bam. And then reload. Asset actions. Reload. And then that. Yeah. Kilogram, centimeter. 10. Right, I've got some, like, stupid... the incoming slope stuff. Maybe I'll just disable that for now. Where's our look ahead trace? Da-da-da-da-da. Contact normal is just going to be... contact normal. We don't want to anticipate contact normal. Ah, and then I'll need to do this again. It's not happy. It's not happy at all. Yeah. Feet Fizz Man. Cool. And then, oh, why are you not? You okay? Oh, right. It thinks that it's really small. Oh, so it thought our character was floating? That's funny. Where's our actual radius? Look at all this fucking spaghetti. Alright, we are normal once again. Well, relatively normal. Stairs is just gonna be a fucking nightmare, like, proper. Hit ourselves. I don't know. Same way that I do step up, I guess. Which is going to be just like giving it assistance. Just like basically thrusting up. When we're like, you know, here. Or I tried doing a, like a magnet force. Which kind of worked. The problem though, I mean, currently I'm getting the contact normal from this sphere trace. Which is kind of not ideal. Because it means that, like, when I hit the corner of the stairs, it thinks that I'm on, like, you know, a big-ass slope. You can see it kind of getting a bit angry and shit. But obviously I'd want to be doing multiple line traces. You know, line trace in front, behind, side to side. And getting the contact normal from the average of them. Or like, you know, using their positions rather than the thingo. Which is like the kind of typical way, you know, if I'm doing a sphere trace and I'm like on this knife's edge point, you know, it's just fucked. Or if I'm doing a line trace and I'm like here, it's either the contact normal is pointing out this way or it's pointing out that way. But in reality, I'd kind of want my character to act as though they are... The contact normal is like straight up, you know? Could you spin a cube or something similar inside the sphere, have it collide with the stairs? Yeah. I'd thought about that, but again, it's a bit nightmarish. It should work, which I guess, you know, we could just like fucking... We could just start on this now. I mean, it's probably worth doing. Wait, what was I just working on before this? Oh, rotating the character. You know what, let me just make a new... Okay. Fizz character mob sys. Alright, oh, yeah, the fucking... Oh, there's just so many things! Alright. Alright, to do. Here's our to do. We need character rotate when platform rotate. If you ever lose your work, it's like you can recover it from Boom screenshot. True. Hell yeah. Here's the only place apply force. This could maybe just be I think what I'd need to do in this case is instead of applying a torque, I would apply two linear forces at different locations, which is essentially a torque at a location. Because, like, let's say we're on, like, a big floating platform on the ocean, right? And I'm up in the corner of it, and I just, like, rotate in place. Just over and over and over and over. That's much different to me being in the middle of the platform and rotating around in place and shit. But then we're getting into, like, fucky territory because we're kind of breaking the rule of, like, not adding new forces. I don't know. This one is important because obviously, yeah, if we're on a ship and the ship is doing a fucking 180 like that, then, like, obviously we don't want all the characters, all the crew to end up facing, you know, the wrong way after the ship has turned around. So this one's important. Technically, I could do it. You know what? This is, like, a bit fucky, but let me just go. Where's our rotaty platform? Are you the rotator? Or are you the... No, you're not the rotator. Like being attached. Yeah, exactly. But we can't actually attach us to the ship. But what I'm thinking is... I mean, it's different when... Oh, fuck. If we're running, then we're not really, like, you know, we're not fulcrumating, right? Like, if I'm... Like, our linear momentum would be carried along. Or probably less so, but it would still be carried along to some degree. But our rotation, because it's only the occasional, you know, tip of the foot. It's like the sphere. Like, every time we run, it's just like a tiny little contact point, you know, our foot. And even if this was turning, it wouldn't impart that much, like, Z-twist to us. And even if it did, our foot would rotate, but our inertia wouldn't, you know. But if we're standing still, we can assume that, like, you know, a lot of it gets transferred to us. Being on the edge, you don't want to slide off when it rotates. Yeah. Well, so that bit's already solved because, well, to some degree. This is obviously moving a bit too fast for our character to kind of grip on. Our character's trying to maintain, you know, zero movement rather than staying in a location. Yeah, so we do actually move. I mean, technically we do want to fall off when it rotates because it would apply a centripetal force on us. Which it does do. If that spins really, you know, you can see it pushing us out from the middle. But we want to we want our character to rotate. Because, like, if our character's facing out this way, and then this platform rotates and our character comes around with it, then, you know, we would end up facing the other way. So it's more about when we're moving and whatnot. What I did just... Oh, no, will that even work, though? Because of all the other shit we've got going on. I was just thinking, like, can we fucking teleport? Contact angular velocity. Oh, sorry, yeah. I was just saying, it does... It will move us around on the platform as the platform moves around. Although we won't be stuck to it. Well, currently our character is trying to maintain 0 relative velocity rather than trying to stick to a position on this platform. Keep in mind, this is like a pretty intense fucking platform going on. But yeah, our character should be rotating. Our character should be rotating. And then, yeah, if we're, like, on the edge of the platform, we will actually get thrown off it because of, like, centrifusion. If it will go fast enough. But yeah, it will gradually throw us outwards. But I'm just thinking, what if we... What if we... I should probably do it around the feet. This is dumb as fuck, but... The delta rotation rating was for the component. Oh, fuck. This is so dumb. And then don't sweep and... Physics collision is enabled for this project. If true physics velocity for this object is unchanged, so ragdoll parts are not affected in change location. If false physics velocity is updated based on the change in position, affecting ragdoll parts. Blah, blah. Yeah, let's just try this. I don't know how it will go because... Yeah, oh, yeah, fuck. Oh, wait, rotation from X vector. No, I just want to, like... Well, okay, let's just do this, right? Let's just say, like, 1 degree per frame. So fucking cursed. Alright. That doesn't work. What if I teleport? Yeah, no, okay. It's getting real fucky because it's our entire, like, unit. Oh, what if I use, What if I rotate the entire actor? Still fucked. Oh, it was so close. Yeah, so it looks like I can't do that during physics. Oh, wait, no, let me... Oh, no. Yeah, no, it's still not happy. So it looks like whenever we use, you know, a non-physical thing, it's kind of like freezing the physics. So, I mean, we will need to... But it's like, what is the force? You know, like if the force is too great. Sorry, let's go back to... my fucking brain is like full derivated. That's less important. 1. Important. Character rotate when platform rotate. Cool. I'll call it surface. Number 2. Character rotation not sucking. Number 3. Character speed based on direction. 4. Stairs / bumps / fuck. And then 5. Character turning place, apply force, maybe. Not as, you know. 3, yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah. If we just, like, I don't know. Because, like, how do we know what the, like, amount that we need to apply to the character is? It would be the difference between our current angular. Do I even fucking... I just get that from the body, right? Get the body's angular in degrees. Get physics angular velocity in degrees. Because if our character is already spinning, we don't need to add more zhuzh, you know? So it would be the difference between the contact angular and our character's current angular. And then that would be some fucking force that we yeet into there. Now, I don't know if this is... So let's put our character in here. Okay. I mean, we are rotating. It's not perfect, but it's something. Still playing with balls? Yes, yes. Sorry, I just missed a bunch of chat. Night Cow. Good and Morgan. Goot and Morgan. Gluten Morgan. Longo, are there any blogs, articles that describe the technique of this kind of kinematic player? No, but also... Wait, no. What happens if we jump then? Or if we're rotating but then we jump, it's just gonna keep doing it. Oh, I mean, I guess we only do this when we are in contact with the ground, so that's fine. The closest thing that I've come to finding anything like this is there was a devlog for Boneworks. And they kind of use the ball and capsule setup, except I'm pretty sure, and this is just presuming, I'm pretty sure their capsule is locked in the XY axes. Whereas this is completely free in all dimensions, and it will self-balance using the ball. But the main thing I think that they were going for in their setup was... Because Boneworks is a VR game, or a VR engine. some fucking funny shit. But I think the main thing they were going for was if you're on a crate and then you move. Okay, this crate weighs too much. Mass. Wait, 5 kilos? Bullshit. Okay, well, okay. What if this weighed 1 kilo? 1 kilogram. Go. Yeah, so when you, like, accelerate like this... Oh, you fuck. Why is it not... Okay. Yeah, like, okay. It will, like, it'll pull the thing backwards that you're, like, you know, moving along on. But then I guess the other documentation you could look at is how ball bots work and how PID controllers work. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, there's one more thing to add in here. 3.2. Character lower COG when excel. Center of gravy. Because, yeah, one thing I've noticed is, like, the character kind of looks stupid. Oh, am I gonna... I'm not gonna be able to get back up, am I? No. Character looks dumb when they're, like, trying to accelerate really fast. Because, yeah, like, in real life, we lower our center of gravity, like, as we start to accelerate, you know? Whereas this character's just kind of, like, stepping backwards and leaning forwards. But we have the ability to lower our center of gravity by doing this, you know? Yeah. So yeah, technically that should be a thing. Oh, that friction was a bit... Yeah. But for this client's challenge thing, he name dropped you in a vid I watched from a year ago because I needed render help and more or less just quoted. Nice. Hell yeah. Like where this is going. Yeah, right. We were doing what was I doing? The rotation stuff. So inheriting the rotation of the thing that we're standing on. Which, yeah, is like going decently. The thing is, like, other physics objects will just, like, fucking do it super easily because they have, like, a wide fulcrum contact point. But our sphere has an infinitesimal contact point, therefore it can't rotate like that. So, I don't know. Still playing with balls? Yes, I'm doing more balls. Create a unit test, then you try out a bunch of scenarios by replaying your inputs to the player. I do actually want to do like a kind of I'd have to do it using like AI. Or like, you know, like character AI. Because all of the parameters change if, like, the character is taller or fatter or carrying something or they're tired or they've got a broken leg and all that kind of stuff. or if all their clothes are wet and they're weighed down and encumbered. So I might do some basic stuff, like yeah, I don't know. Can you direct the units of the sphere when I'm moving platforms? Yeah, I think I know what you mean. You mean like how the character is like kind of, you know, doing this, like walking with the platform. I could do that by disabling the, you know, the feet from moving. That way the character will kind of, well, you know, stick to the platform, more or less. So yeah, if I wanted the character to be anchored, then they could just sit there. I also want to give this a different new material 3. Let's call this DPCMS platform. Oh, this is the twisting one. There you go. Okay. So yeah, if I anchor my character, then it, you know, then it's fine. Although there will be a point where my character will lose balance completely. There we go. So in that case, they would need to, you know, correct. And so that's what it's doing by default, is like trying to stay as stable as possible. And to do that, the character will move along, you know, kind of with the platform. Because, yeah, naturally the platform is... what's it called? I mean, maybe I should do... It's probably worth doing anyway. Oh. Do I just need, like, a dead zone of the leaning before? Because currently leaning... Now, you know what? This is worth looking at. With our balls, our stride, we have a target stride linear velocity from here, or, you know, acceleration output. Contact to center of mass vector minus the desired stable vector gives us the current, you know, thingo, but we want it to be at 0. But what we could do is... So this is the length of this. No, fuck. How do I... How do I create a dead zone? I would need to get the length of this. Pardon me. And then, or you know, thingo it. How do I fucking like, you know, if I subtracted. Oh, but what's the? These are unit vectors. Yeah, okay. So if I subtracted 0.2, and then how do I get? Let's go 0.1. And then multiplied it by... How do I get 0.9 to get to 1? Well, let's subtract this amount. 0.099999 gives us 90... I'm so fucking confused. How do I do like a bias... Oh, wait, hold on. I'm just fucking dumb as hell. Just map range clamp. Just fucking easy mode that shit. Let's go 0 to 1 is now... No, 0.1 to 1 is now 0 to 1. That's so fucking extra. And then... that... we then multiply this by that. So you now go into there. Okay, so now there should be a dead zone of one thing before our character will start to... Oh no, but then... no, that's probably not going to work, because that means our character's never going to fucking... Oh, no, that should work. Because... Oh, wow, that's so ugly. Because the capsule will try and remain upright. But it just means that, yeah, like, if something moves, then da-da-da-da-da-da. But then we've also got this thing here. Sorry, not that. The current Valak cell. Which, if that isn't gonna... Maybe this should be... I remember trying this another time where we, like, added this into here. What we want the current stride to be. And we put this... so that it was maybe negative, maybe not. Now I'm just fucking things up right now. Wrong way. That was supposed to be negative. But then it's going to be like way, because again, that's a unit vector, so it's going to say go all the way back that way, dickhead. Be very subtle there. Alright, you know what? Ignore that. Don't do any of that shit. You just chill. We're good. We get that. We do this. Maybe that dead zone's a little bit too extreme. Yeah, you can see, like, our... Alright, yeah, the dead zone's way too big before we start to actually, like... thingo. So, like, 0.01, I guess. Maybe we'd... I don't fucking know. Fuck that. Fuck the dead zone. You. Let's get you back out. Well, actually, okay. I just want to try that. Because, like, yeah, this is the character accelerating normally. And, like, it looks a bit... I mean, it works. But, you know, in reality, we would... If we wanted to go really fast, we'd kind of put a foot behind us. You know, we would... essentially go backwards for a second to, like, get our angle nice and big. I mean, that's a bit extreme, but yeah. But I wonder if we could just factor that in on this side. Whether that would actually work. More than that. More than that. No. It has to be like a bigger number then. Right, and that's just gonna like... Wait, does that need to be a positive then? Well, acceleration. No, no. I guess it's just not quick enough to... Yeah. Alright, you live back here now. Tune you down. And we're good. Alright, back to our topic at hand. Rotate when surface rotate. Also, we're going to implement all of these tonight. Although I have to... I've got an hour and a half to make a fucking thumbnail for a video, but I also don't know which video to release tonight. There's just so much shit. Fuck. I mean, I just did a really long video, so maybe I'll do one of the shorter ones tonight. So this should essentially be... Because something like a heavy character, right? They would still rotate the same amount. So maybe this should be acceleration change. Which just means get the total mass. Which is kind of a fucking dick pain to do. Do I have a total mass? Well, let's just... Let's just do it like this for now. Pardon me. Excel change into there. And then that should just be 1, right? And then this doesn't need that anymore. WO1 was good, maybe do that. Yeah, yeah. Maybe I will. So why is this guy not rotating? Contact angular velocity minus that. Is that'll change to the feet. If I did both, what would really happen? It is supposed to be Excel change, but yeah. Okay, still no rotate. We'll just magic number this up to like some funny number. The other thing is, the character... If the character is like this, then it's just a bit of a nightmare. If the thing they're on... It's like, what does that mean for... My character is... If my character's leaning, right? And I'm like this. I guess it does... Technically... Like if I'm in the middle of a rotating platform, and I lean over, it's twisting me like... What does that do to me? I guess I technically do twist with it. It's like if I was laying down on the platform. So it is just the full shebang. Oh. But I should only be doing the feet, because it's from that point. I also want to set up some more debug lines. We're going to do a center of mass. What was this one again? Slip. Slip amount. You can fuck off. We want to do debug string, debug arrow. Center of mass location plus our forward vector character body forward vector in XY only multiplied by some number, I don't know, 100. So this is going to be where the debug string goes, and then from here to there. So this is our forward vector, which I guess can be yellow. Yellow's, you know, vector, yellow. Cool. So we're going to have forward vector, and then we need the, you know, desired face direction. But for now, this is good enough. Let me just make it longer for a sec. And thinner. So now we can kind of, you know, figure out. Well, actually, let's put our character facing this way. And we essentially, well, the character started in contact. Then yeah, we essentially want the character's forward vector to be like in line with all that shit. To some degree. And I mean, again, it doesn't have to be perfect, because if it was too great, we would like slip. Or, you know, we would manually reorient ourselves. So back in here, event graph. Gotta have a little look at the event graph, innit? Alright, so this is still not enough. Interesting. 100. Maybe it's 360. Imagine that. Wouldn't that be so funny if it was like some like angle related bullshit? Maybe 180. Again, we're going to get some, like, oscillations at some point. Well, let's just see. If we had a platform, let's go floating platform, twisting platform. Your angular impulse is just going to be, I don't know, fucking... Oh, wait, why is that angular impulse? Okay, not like that, not like that. 1 degree per... Oh, that's just going to get faster, though. Maybe that's fine. Yeah, see, we're not quite. Is my character just, like, not working currently? What have I done to you? It's getting angry. Yeah, again, it's not perfect, but... How can we... You know what, move. You get up on there. Why is it that my character isn't moving now? Did I disable something? No, it is fine. It's just not fine. What went wrong? Why are you not happy on the platform? You shitlord. No, it is fine. Oh god, why won't you... Calm down. Is it because of the rotation stuff? Or... It thinks we're, like, slipping a bunch, but we're really not. Oh! Slip amount. Where are you? Determine slip amount. Would be using the physics linear velocity. Fuck. Physics linear velocity minus the current contact velocity. Oh no, this is our true velocity here. Yeah, true velocity is 100 that way, and our contact point is moving 100 units that way as well. Then that would be 0, meaning current stride linear velocity. Fuck. Let let me see. Slip amount. Yeah, good. Okay. So, wait, is that good? Are we slipping? Yeah, I think we actually were. No. Are we just like too dick spazzed? Yeah, no, that looks right. Yeah, and then how does that work down here? Yeah, slip amount is like normal. Ooh. And then if we start slipping, our character will be like, oh, straighten up and stop spinning, like traction control. Yeah, cool. Oi, what the fuck just happened there? Did you, what? Yeah. The only thing I can think of for this shit is like rotational constraint, but I don't think that's possible. Put me in the middle. Also, is that like rotated? No, that's perfect rotation. Let's get on you there. Oh, chicken. I'll try doing it to both, like, elements separately. I mean, this is just gonna go, yeah, super crazy, but... Let's go down an order of magnitude to 100,000. I mean, it's better, but... I don't know. Jesus. Okay. It's doing something. I guess because we're getting the body's velocity. Angle. Angular velocity in degrees. And that's going to do like real fucky shit. Yeah. I mean, this one kind of works, but it's going to get weird because it means we're going to accumulate force. Like, if this is spinning, you know, we'll start slow, blah, 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 but eventually we will be spinning faster than the platform. Although, I guess our damping kind of... Ugh, fuck. This is a head-scratcher. Stay in the middle. You little shitlord. Fuck. I mean, it's not terrible. Actually, hello. Don't see the OSRS fishing anywhere. True. No, I haven't actually played OSRS in... Oh yeah, you can see it here happening. In quite a while. It's been like maybe a year since I've logged in, honestly. I've just been too busy doing nothing. Yeah, so now it's... Yeah, no, so it definitely needs to be a difference between them. But then this isn't good either. We need to... Current contact angular velocity dot... Fuck off. Dot... Fuck... I can't fucking delete nodes now. It does the thing, but it's not true. It's not truly doing the thing. Let's try getting the thing. Getting what we... No, not that. I wanted to dot that. Dot this. Then multiply this by this. So if we're spinning the exact same as the platform, then... Hold on. If my rotation is 1 in Z, and the platform is rotating in Z at the same speed, then the dot would be 1. Meaning that I don't need to be applying any more force. But it's not the 1 minus, because 1 minus -1 is 2. I just want to get the needed torque. What is the needed torque for me to be spinning the same as the platform? Like, usually it would just be this minus that, right? I guess it just fucking... It is that. But, I don't know, I guess it has to be, like, maybe scaled in a certain way or some shit. Who fucking knows? It's just... horse shit. I don't know, I might have to dive into the physics to... Okay, no. To just investigate if there's a way to manually add a fulcrum, or like to change the fulcrum area in like a static friction collision, you know? Because that's what it is, right? It is static friction. Oh. Does that... no, wrong thing, you fuck. Here. Static friction. 1 billion. 1 billion. And no, it's still not even keeping up with the thing. And then the other thing is that, like, if I'm doing this, then this is just really fucky. Because... I was standing on a platform spinning, I've been making side adjustments. Yeah, but... The problem here is that... If I'm doing this, current contact velocity is 0. So then I'm doing 0 minus our current velocity, and then I'm essentially just damping our rotation. Which doesn't make sense. We should be getting the... It should be the dot between... I guess, like, the character's up vector and the fucking... You know? So, like... Alright, you know, let's give this one a rest. The thing is that, like... If my character falls over, we don't need to do this anymore, because there's enough surface area. You know what? Let me dive into the C++ shit. Or is there like a fulcrum? No. I mean, I could manually add a physics handle. But that doesn't really... I don't know. I hate it. I fucking hate it. For now, what we'll do is we'll just get the contact angular velocity. And we're just going to fucking add, you know, 10 of that as a force. Acceleration change. And only to the feet. Hey, little chicken bacon. How are you? A little chimpy. My chimp. So yeah, this is good enough. I'll tone it down a tiny bit. We'll go to like 15. Just as long as there's something in there. You know. And blah, blah, blah. What? You're funny. Alright, what's next on our list of things to fucking fuck? Why is this getting so weird now with the rotation? Oh, is it because I don't set that back to 0? Current contact angular velocity. No, that should be... Angular velocity is determined in air values. Current contact angular velocity should be... Ground control factor... Oh no, I'll just do that for now. I mean, that shouldn't be changing it. Just why are we... Yeah, like, why is the rotation so dumb? Is my question. I'm doing... Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Not... Talking degrees on the feet. Talking degrees, character feet. No, you're supposed to be character body. Shit. Or is it supposed to be both? Oh yeah, it is. No, it's supposed to just be the body, right? Oh, I can't fucking remember. Why are we taking so long to... rotate? Is that because the damping is too aggressive? Oh god, I just want to die. Alright, new one. Can I just do a variable? Facing vector. Well, does target facing vector. You are going to go here. Bam. Sweet. I might actually just go into the player version. Do I have the cursor component? Grab it and you do tether to player target look location. Let's just also on tick. Or no, let's do target look location impact point. Let's just say get our test player character. Oh well, that's not on. Okay, let's go begin play. And do this. Write the variable. This guy. Lady Cat, what would you like? And then also on tick, get this guy. Get his what's the BBZMS component base class set target facing vector as the current get location, whatever, actor location minus this normalized I guess that should just be XY, normalized 2D. Right, so now our character should be always facing our cursor. Well, no. Other way around. Lady, can't get your butt out of my face, huh? You wanna sit here? Here you go. Hmm? What's the matter? Oh, you stepped on a butt. Yeah, come here. My love. Come here. Put your butt away. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, hello. How'd you go? Oh, hello. Where you go? Yeah. What's wrong? Yeah. You like that? In the ear. Good. Foxy girl. I'll just move my fingers, you just move your head. Is that good? You know, up, hopping. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Hello, big girl. Do you want to go outside? You want to go outside at 12:11 a.m. All right. I will be right back. BRB. I think there's an ad. Oh no, ad just ran. Alright, BRB. Whoa, look at that cool new Be Right Back slide. Hello. I feel like the on-screen chats are maybe like refreshing every time I think I... Not that, no, use custom frame rate, shut down source when not visible, refresh browser when scene becomes active. No. It should be just like... Well, yeah, I can see night cow. Well, I guess actually no one's talking like a few minutes. So if I do that, then I go to here, he's down there, and I'm back here. Okay, no, it is working. Maybe it's just like the fade out time is too short. I kind of want them to just stick around forever. Forever. Alright. Let's get back to work. So I may die. Alright. The fuck was I doing? Normalize. Right. Okay, so. Hello? Like, what the fuck here? Oh, yeah, okay. So we're always looking towards our cursor at the moment. Yeah. Now. We want to. Movement direction accounted for. So this was doing this. It's not facing direction speed multiplier. Where are you? Facing direction speed multiplier. Find references. Setting over here, where we are getting the current Z rotation relative to velocity, where the velocity is current stride linear velocity. Do we really want the stride linear velocity? I guess that is what we are. Yeah. Oh yeah, fuck it. That's right. The way that our feet are moving. So then... And that's the last frames one. Yeah. Direction, current Z rotation relative to velocity. We then get the absolute, and then we say within 11 degrees, 11.5 degrees in front of us, we go 100% fast. And then going backwards, we go 0.5. So facing direction speed multiplier, we go up to, what the fuck is that? Not much, you. If we go to here, where we have our target XY velocity, we just need to chuck this in, I guess, yeah. Easy. So it's just going to say, try and move slower when going backwards and whatnot. The other thing is, we probably want the maximum, like the max dude here, max feet angular, to be multiplied by this as well. Because YOLO. Because, like, if we're facing... If we're getting pushed backwards, right? Just, like, suddenly. It's, like, harder than getting pushed forwards. So, yeah, we're moving at... What, 400 units? And if I go this way, we slow down to like 200 units. And then at a sideways side, we can like go to 300. Yeah. There is some, I want to figure out why it is. Oh, and also what the fuck happened there? Like, why did you go really fucky for a second? But yeah, we can do this and it's fine. You know, if I'm facing up this way, and we go side to side like this, that's all how it should be. You know, we're like a fucking soccer player. Where's that little, like, jerk coming from? You little jerk. It's not from the slippage. Is it from... What is it? Where's that? What do you use to print strings and lines so pretty around the character? The lines are draw debug arrow function. And the text is draw debug string. And then I'm always drawing the debug string at the end point of the arrow. What are you talking about, Jed? I didn't see anything. Oh, sorry, you're bad. What do you mean? Have you been a bad? You been a bad bitch. You bad bitch. Why is that leaning back so much? Oh, because our fucking stride is... Because our stride goes to 0 when we're in the air, right? Which means that our... Oh, right. Right. I see. Very, very funny, very funny. Why am I... Oh, no, I know what's happening. It's the, Fuck, there's so many fucking moving parts to this thing. And then, like, sometimes I turn some off. It would be this. It's this. Also, incoming contact normal isn't real. Desired stable vector is in here, so that can fuck off. That can also fuck off. There we go. So that's the look ahead. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Although the in-air values, where's determine in-air values? Because this is for the upcoming slopes. Which... Maybe we don't... I mean, we kind of need it for incoming slopes, but we obviously don't necessarily want to treat stairs as slopes. Because, like, if I have that, you know, incoming slope logic, then, yeah, I mean, if I do this, it's like, oh, yeah, it will kind of anticipate, you know, and lean in to the thing. Is it though? I mean, it's saying the contact vector is back there. So why is it not leaning back in? Like if I go to here, it's going to say, oh yeah, contact vector, bam. But why is it not? Then in determine in-air values, we do a bunch of shit. Do I watch cricket? I do not. I mean, I have watched cricket before. But I'm not an avid cricketer. Cricket watcher. Yeah, it's like our character just slows down instead of... Well, no, it's because the stable vector isn't going back. It's just like, well, I mean, it is, but it's also not. But it's also... What the fuck? What have I broken? Like, why is our character slowing down? Or trying to slow down in midair? He should be fucking going ham. Like that. That was better. Oh, the slipper. Is it the slip amount? Why is our slip amount getting... Right, because it thinks we're slipping when we're in the air. Fuck, alright. Because the... Where is the fucking slip amount? Physics linear velocity of our feet minus the current contact velocity, which, because the contact velocity... Well, that should be ground control factor, which, you know... I should make the slip length. Slip length should be 0 with the ground control factor. But that ground control factor... Oh, wait, no. It should be the one minus of this. If ground control goes to 0 when we jump. You know, give me the fucking ground control factor. Find by name. Where are we setting you? When we are grounded, you are 1. When we are not grounded, we lerp you to 0. Target 0. So if the slip length... Current slip length... Well, I mean, we can see that in our character down here. Slip amount. Okay, so like initially it's pretty crazy. But, you know. It's just why... God, our character fucking struggles to accelerate sometimes. I mean, that'll probably help once we've... And like, what is... Alright, slip length. Find references by name. Set. Where are you getting set, you little shitlord? There you go. Drag and draw factor. So if that is going to 0, slip length, after 50 units of slip length, that's when we start to go traction factor. Yo, Crimson Mana? Haven't seen you in a while. How are you? Coming with the 50 subbies, 50 giftos. Once again, absolute Giga Chad. Absolute Chigagad. Thank you very much. I hope you're doing well. Everyone enjoy your ad-free viewing if you're watching on Twitch. Hopefully you all got a nice, juicy, fat sub. And if you're watching on YouTube, you just missed out big time. You just missed out. Also, I just realized the stream notifications goes behind the chat thingers. So I'm going to put that at the very top. There we go. Don't know, thanks. Keep missing your streams. I mean, I haven't been streaming super often, so like it's kind of understandable. It's fine. It's fine, but I mean, I've only really been streaming like once or twice a week for the past few months, basically, but I'm going to try and stream a lot more often. Because I enjoy it. Because I enjoy it. Luke, how's it going? See, why would that not get the stream? Yeah, I plan on it. I do plan on it. So why is this getting all fuckerized, though? Is that anything to do with the spinning stuff? Let me just yeet over here. Let's just tune that down to 0 again. So we have no facing direction. We don't care what way we're facing. Yeah, see that? There's like a kind of... There's a jiggle. Yo, what the fuck? Jed, what are you doing? It's crazy. Yo, there's a hype train? Level 8? What does that even... I just don't understand. You guys are crazy. Stop it. Stop. Stop. Why is this so fucked up? What's that level 8 hype train doing there? I don't know. I don't know, man. That's a high hype train level. Yeah, the golden kappa train, that shit's lit. That shit's hella lit. Although the golden one is, it only lasts for 24 hours, doesn't it? Like, you can only use it for 24 hours after the hype train. Let's see what sprinting... Oh, you know what? Let's say 2. You need to do some... Oh, shit. Sprinting animations. Okay, yeah, see that? See that thing that is happening? Like, that's fine, and that's fine. And that's fine, but it's when we're on a slight angle, right? And then we go this way. See that kind of weird... What's wrong there? Let me also just... I'm just going to set the backpack of the character to be 0 units in thingo test cube. Test cube. Where's your mass? You're gonna be 1 kilo. I don't think it's that. Like, I mean, it obviously needs to factor that in. But like, if I go forward, we're good. You know, let me go here. Let me move back over this way. Let me go this. Rotate 90. Play. Okay, so if I go this way, you know, our character, yeah, whatever. You're moving 800 units. If I let go, character, oh, okay, skids out of control. Probably not ideal. I mean, what, the urgency is set to, like, 1. So that's probably a bit crazy. If I go backwards, yeah. Okay, well, fuck. I need to go slower at the start. But the problem is, if I go, like, side to side and I, like, you know, accumulate a bit of shitty rotation or whatever, if I then go forward, where is that skew coming from? Where is that weird twist? What have I done wrong? And why are we accumulating that? The ball should just be... angular momentum of the ball. Yeah. Let's examine. What the fuck? Yeah. If only I could fucking make the motor freely rotate on that axis, but I can't. Like, it's not a part of the thing. Of the physics constraint. Unless I use... maybe I could use a different type of... Because, like, obviously, yeah, like, the twist motion and the swing motions are all freely unlocked. But it's because I'm using the motor, angular motor, to drive all the shit. And so, yeah, it's definitely the, like, the Z rotation getting all messed up. If I go back in, okay, let me just disable this thing, that like counter rotation of the motor relative to the you know, da thing. No, we still get it. We still get it. And it's just like, yeah, like that. Like, where are you coming from? Like, aside from that, it's pretty much fine. Like... Okay, well, yeah. Tried moving too fast. Let's get the urgency down a bit. Did I even, like, factor in an urgency value? I think that was this, right? Which should then also factor down here into this. So that should be multiplied by a literal float. Fuck you, literal. I mean, I can just, whatever. 0.4 into there. Or, you know what? I'll make it a variable. Let's call it... What's go, go, go? What are you doing? By name. Go, go. Okay, so you're called the urgency factor. Urgency or effort factor? I think urgency is probably a... maybe I'll call it effort. Because that'll come into play if we're like trying to pull something, but it's resisting, and then, you know, need to put in more effort. Probably. Effort factor, bam, bam, bam. I'm going to compile. You are going to be at, well, I guess 0.1 to start. And then down here, you will be effort factor, blah, 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 blah. So if our effort is at 0.1, we're just going to like accelerate super slowly, right? We're like lazy and we're just trying to get to the target speed, which is like fucking 800 or some shit right now. Eventually we'll get there, but you know. And then when we slow down, it's going to be like, oh yeah, let's like slow down nice and lazily, whatever. So that's like 0 effort. At half effort, things get a bit crazier. Well, not that much crazier, but we can slow down and start a bit, you know, better. And also change direction a bit, you know, a bit quicker. Now, yeah. And then at full effort, we are like, you know, okay, that shouldn't have... Was that because I slipped? Yeah, there was some slippage there, but... Yeah, so that's maybe a bit too much effort. There's also, again, that weird, like, little startup thing, which is because the backwards, and it's waiting for us to lean over. Because, yeah, we're, like, pushing back. Yeah, that's smaller. Does it really matter? Because, like, past a certain point, we lose... torque scaling. What if you were bigger? I mean, if the torque scaling is just essentially a fucking maximum, right? So maybe that needs to be lower. But our 540. Yeah, like balance torque size needs to be... What the fuck? Wait, is that supposed to be a negative number? No. Oh, that's supposed to be a negative number. Imaginary Villain, hello, hello. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I was so in the zone. I was just like, I was zoned in. I was zoned in, honed in. I was honed in the hone zone. I was honing my zone. Okay, why? Hold my dick, hold my dick. So that... Okay, so why are you, like, going? And then doing a little double fuck? Oh, yeah. Yeah, oh, ooh, well, yeah. Hold on. Where's current val? Is that? Hold on. Let me just do this. No, okay. Time dilation isn't helping us. But I feel like our current velocity... Because obviously, like, when we lean really suddenly, our velocity increases, right? Because we are taking our velocity from current velocity. Current relative velocity is our absolute velocity minus contact velocity. But our absolute velocity is our center of mass location minus the previous frames one. So it should be kind of fine. Maybe if I just like fucking smoothed it a bit slower, it would be like a bit... No, it's still doing the thing. So we lean, and then it gets to a point where it's just like, ooh. It's like it reaches like a critical point. And I don't know why. Like, what's it doing? It also seems... you know what, let's check. If I just, like, go side to side a bit. Oh. And whatever. Or whatever. Is it that that is sort of the same point that that weird twist happens? Kind of, yeah. I kind of just want to move back to a fucking torque and counter torque. But no, the motor, it has to be the motor. They're conjoined fellas. Ooh. But yeah, there's just so much fuckery with the like rotation because they're Z-locked together. If only I could unlock the motor entirely. I mean, that's kind of what I was doing here, right? Is like getting this, the up vector of the body, getting the physics, angular velocity in degrees, and then applying a counter rotation to it on the feet. So that, you know, in theory, well, if there was some damping, in theory, the ball is always going to rotate the other way. So, like, if I had our look at rotation plugged back in, then you can see the ball doesn't move because it's trying to match the, you know, the looking rotation and stuff. Yeah, see, like, it's supposed to just be facing that way, but it just isn't. I mean, again, if there was more damping being applied. If I applied 600,000 damping units... Okay, no, that's too much. That's way too much. Let's go, 80,000. Yeah, you're not wrong, Luke. You are not wrong. So we're applying a lot more damping in this, you know, this axis. Which kind of helps a bit. We still get some, like, fuckization there, though. But it does help. The only problem is, like, we're supposed to be able to... Kind of like, if I had a big wall, right? And let's say I'm trying to face forward, and I'm going, like, real fast, and I, like, bump into the wall. Oh, well, I can't, because the fucking slope prediction. God, Jesus Christ. Alright, contact normal is contact normal. Okay, I just tripped over. There's so much shit I need to, like, sort out. Like, what's the difference between a wall and a thing, you know? You know what I'm saying? Yo, Amices! Hello, hello. How's it going? Welcome, Raiders. You've joined at a fantastic time. I'm doing some balls. Also, when did my capsule get smaller than my balls? Why? That's not how it's supposed to be. No, let me get my dude. Oh, my capsule is smaller than my balls? Yeah, it's a bit of a problem. It's a bit of a problem. But, you know, there are things you can do about it. Like, I don't know. Capsule radius 16. Let's go 20... Well... Fuck it, we'll go thick. How thick is that? Oh, no, but the visual is... you know what, it's good enough for now. Okay. So those of you just joining, sorry, I need to do, like, the little spiel. The spieler. We are currently... So I'm making, like, a world simulation adventure game, right? Called Prismatica. And we've started, like, a giga refactor. So I spent, like, the past 4 years, 3 or 4 years, starting GameDev and stuff in Unreal Engine. And then did a bunch of stuff, had a lot of fun, but now... I also developed a plugin for Unreal called Prismatica, which is a kind of fluid slash wind GPU simulation plugin. So it's kind of about, like, doing mass interaction of the environment all in the GPU. So that's kind of what I spent like half of last year or the year before doing as well. But yeah, it's kind of cool. Sorry, sometimes I just get like addicted to doing all this shit. Just like running through this level. But yeah, essentially I like just... I don't know what it is with me, but I float around a lot. When I get a cool idea, basically. And when I get a cool idea... I don't know. I feel like my game project is just like... What if this? What if that? What if this? So... That's sort of what it became. And then I was like, you know what? I'm going to actually do this for real. But I was going to write all of my game as modular plugins. So it's all modulated, all modular. And then open source it and just, you know, give it to people or, you know, sell it as plugins or, you know, mixture of both or whatever. So that's kind of where I'm at currently. But my latest idea, which is really silly, is to do a fully physicalized character movement system. So like this character here is kinematic. You know, if I go show collision, you can see he's got a capsule around him, and it's just add acceleration to velocity, add velocity to position, and it's just really bad, at least in Unreal, with all of the kind of physics interaction. It just sucks. So what I've been doing is where the fuck is it? The Prismatica Physical Character Movement System, PPCMS, which is all run in the physics engine, and it doesn't use... So it's all physically simulated at all times. And I kind of wanted to see if we could, like, debinarize the, you know, movement systems in a game. So, you know, usually in a game, you're either, like, walking, or you're jumping, or you are swimming, or you are climbing, or, you know, any of that stuff. But I kind of wanted to figure out a way to make it more like a blend space between all these different movement modes. So, like, for example, our character, when we jump, as they get closer to the ground, they will start, you know, running again. And so they're always keeping, you know, what's their contact vector, what's the stable, you know, desired stable vector and whatnot. But, you know, if I jump... Do I have my ramps over here? There you go. So if I, like, jump into this, you can see that as I get closer to it, my actual contact vector and the desired stable vector change, you know, as I'm in the air, as I'm approaching the thing. So it has, like, some kind of predictive stuff. And whatnot. And, you know, the same's going to go for swimming. Because there's kind of a point when you're, like, swimming where, like, your feet are still touching the ground. You can still get some, you know, you can still walk, but then you can also use your hands. And I feel like a lot of games are just like, you know, you hit the water and you're swimming. Or you get to the water, you know, at, you know, waist height, and all of a sudden you're just, like, running again at full speed, and there's no water drag and whatever. So that's all a part of what I'm attempting to do here. We are running into some issues, but that's all a part of the fun. But yeah, it solves a lot more problems than it introduces, but it also introduces a lot of problems. Or, like, you know, problems for me. Like, a problem for me isn't usually a problem in, like, any other game, but, like, for example, if I'm on a platform and I move this way, the platform moves in the opposite direction because I'm pushing, you know, I'm pushing backwards on the platform and that kind of thing. So I can, like, I can go here and, like, run around this... Oh, fuck, that fucking box. I can run around this platform, and the platform will... Fuck my life. The platform will slowly rotate in the opposite, you know, way that I'm running around it. And the reason for that is that because our character is essentially a ball bot, we're only using torque. So we're only using angular momentum, which then gets converted into, you know, linear momentum. And the way we do that is essentially when I want to move, you know, to the left, the character will lean to the left and essentially start falling over, but then the ball will spin so that it balances again. And that's kind of how humans work in real life. So we get a lot of, like, you know, interplay between physically simulated objects, and we also get things like friction and, like, slippage on, you know, slippery surfaces. We can, like, you know, push objects around or be pushed by objects, or grab objects and kind of drag them along, but it will be physically attached to our character. Or if it gets snagged, then it will snag us backwards and stuff. Oops, that isn't... I've just got a real scuffed implementation of, like, tethering to objects. But if I click on the floor, it tethers me to the origin point of the floor. Which is why that happens. So, yeah. Animations, root motion. No, so all the animations are just a simple blend space with some, like, additive leaning. And the, you know, the stride of the animations are just... They're matching the rotation of the ball. So if the ball is slipping, then my character's feet will be slipping. You know, if my character's not moving, then the feet won't move. You know... It's, yeah. You can see here, my character is slipping. Like that. Because, like... Because, yeah, we're actually slipping. And then as we build up enough speed on the ice, we essentially stop slipping. There's another... another challenge is, like... just getting snagged on, like, tiny little ledges. So that'll be something that we figure out soon. Hopefully tonight. Maybe tonight. I don't know. But we've worked out a lot of the kinks. I do also think the... I probably need, when we determine the slippage amount, this should just be is groundy. And just, if we're grounded, then it's, yeah, goes to whatever. So does the ball affect the snag issue? It does. It does. So if the ball is bigger, then it is easier to get up the small bumps and stuff. However, if the ball is a lot bigger, or if the ball is bigger full stop than the capsule of the character, then you run into different, like, snagging, which is like when we have more characters. So I'll just chuck some fellas down. I don't know if these ones are still moving randomly or not. Oh, the fucking debug stuff is crazy. So if I, like, run into a character, then our footballs will snag on each other. Or the football will snag on, like, a wall or, like, another object and kind of behave very oddly. So, yeah. And the thing is, with like, these characters, I do like to have my character's capsule, like, hard collision capsule, match pretty much their torso, so that you can, like, pack a lot of characters close together, but then have, like, a soft collision that's a bit bigger that, like, you know, pushes them away from one another. And that way, you know, you can sort of, like, squeeze through some other characters instead of needing to... You know what I might do in here? Just go test character. If is player. Is player not? No, fuck, not bool. Set draw debug? Oh, where the fuck is it? Oh no, but that's in the component. Yeah. Draw debug. Debug draws? No. Debug. Get debug. No, set debug. Set debug. To false. Bam, bam. So as you can tell, all of this is, like, extremely prototypical right now. Oh, you son of a bitch. Why? Begin play. Oh, is it because it happens... You know what? I need to do this in our base class. Debug draws. Debug. Can I get the owner? But they're not... It's not that owner. Let's see. Event graph begin play. There's so many, like, fucking race conditions in here. Oh, fuck my life. Do I ever get... I do get this. I do go is player. Okay, is player is actually... Right, debug also does the spheres and shit. Yeah, true. Well, let's go draw debugs. Debug draws. Is player. Oh, fuck. Is player. Fell in love with how dynamic and smooth your character moves around. It's impressive that you use in-place animations. It almost seems like it has an active ragdoll system like in GameDev. Yeah, that's kind of the idea, is to have a character that is... Their movement is physically simulated, but then... And you know, like, when we're physically simulating the character movement, we've just got a capsule and a ball. So it's only 2 physics objects. Whereas when you're doing something like Gang Beasts or Fall Guys or Exanima or Half Sword or any game that has, you know, like a physical animation element to it, you end up with like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 plus physics bodies just to make the character kind of, you know, like look a bit more physical and interact with stuff. So yeah, I just kind of wanted to do as much as possible with just animations and like procedural leaning and like some hand IK and all that kind of stuff, but then have the movement itself be fully physical. Is not player debug or no and well, I guess debug and is player. Do that. Yeah, cool. Because I just don't want these guys drawing all the shit. Yeah. But yeah, I wish there... I might have to, like... I don't know. I might have to look into the physics code and maybe write some wrappers or something. Because it would be really good, right? Imagine this. Imagine if you could have physical materials that could specify a friction value for only another physical material, right? So if I could say, oh, the feet, you know, the feet balls, when they touch another football, the friction is always 0. Like, don't fuck with the other footballs. Or be able to, like, specify friction based on the location or something. So, like, you know, I only really want the bottom of the ball to have friction. I don't want the sides of the ball to have friction, because then we just get, like, weird shit again. So, I don't know, maybe I'll have to look into some horse shit physics stuff, but I don't know. That would save a lot of stress, I guess. The other thing I could do, which is what they do in Boneworks, because Boneworks has a very similar concept to this. They just put another sphere up, like a kind of like a protection sphere that doesn't rotate. So they would be like another sphere, copy, paste onto the feet. Can I hide that? I mean, you just need to... No, whatever, let's just zhuzh it over here for a sec. So they have the feet sphere, then the sphere, which has 0 mass. Oh, yeah, and then it has a very slightly bigger radius. And so that way we're like protected. Can that be... Does that have to be an integer? No. You know what I mean? And so that is 20 radius. Our body needs to be at least 20 radius, doesn't it? Yeah. I mean, ideally, the capsule would go down to here. I might need to test... I know that physics can get really fucky if if you're constantly scaling an object, you know, setting its scale all the time. What the fuck is... Oh, that's the visual. It's funny. So yeah, here we can see that it kind of works, maybe. It does to a point. And now I got a crash. Sweet. Hell yeah. But anyway, that's what I'm working on currently. Although I am supposed to be making a thumbnail for a video that I am releasing tonight, and I need to do that soonish because that there's like a release window that is good for my videos, I guess. And it's like it's right now. WPO disable distance Ds. Also, Harry, how's it going? Sorry, I was totally like zoned in, zoned out. Oh my god, stop fucking... Okay, you know. Right. I need to get rid of that sphere. Oh, because it would be... No. Oh. Yeah. It would be rotating. That's funny. Sphere, die. Compile, do that. We good. Okay, back to here. We go here. Yep. I need to move, pardon me, this guy back to 0. Sweet. Alrighty. So what are our current issues? We've still got the weird, like, jerking and stuff. Although I wonder if that even is, like, visible. Without, like, all the debug stuff, you know? Do you know what I mean? Maybe it's not even, like, noticeable. If I just turn debug off. Ball gaming? Hell yeah. We're balling. It's a little bit jerky, but... Yeah, no, there is still a bit of fuckization. Can I, like, not be under that thing? Thank you. Is it just because the effort is so high? Because what have I got effort set at? Effort factor. Effort factor. Here we go. You are currently set at a value that I can't fucking see. Wait, why can I not... There it is. Okay, that's at 1. The other thing is, like, if this is just 0, if I don't do the kind of backspin, then, like, it's way better. But obviously we can't accelerate and stuff as good. I mean, maybe I do just need to factor that in to the what's it called? I'm pretty sure it is just coming from that. You know, let's put our debugs back on. Where is the debug? Let's put this up top. Reorder. You are the first variable. Cool. I said play. I said play. I keep leaning forward too far and my camera goes out of focus. So we need to do this. Character rotation not sucking. Working on it. Character speed based on direction. Yes. Lower center of gravity when accelerating. That is a... Fucking engine's frozen, brother. Come on, what are you doing? Jesus. God, fuck off. Epic Games. You're so shy. I don't want to fucking... Wah. Oh. Might be time for another coffee soon. Any coffee enjoyers in the chat? Alright, we're back in. Let's play. Alright, so this is without any backspin. There is still a bit of fuckization, so I don't think it's because of that. What's causing it? A little, like, instability. When we're like... What do I mean? Okay. Could it be the damping? Is the damping so high that it's causing some weird fuckery? Okay, so this is like super... No, just stay here. There you go. Or is it that the damping is actually preventing it from being, like, way worse? Because, yeah, you can see there it kind of oscillates a ton if there's no damping. Like that. What is that from? It's so, like... I don't know. Let's just disable that. Jeez, look at it go. No, stop moving. Okay, gosh. Stop it. It's really bad because the mouse moves with the camera, but yeah, okay, see there. It's like so... It's only ever when we're leaning though, right? Oh, which is obvious because... Yeah. Target lean vector, fulcrum torque crossed with the up vector. Let me try this. It feels gimbal locky, you know? It feels gimbally. I mean, it almost looks like it's because of the feet, in a way, but it's definitely not. Is it because of the motor? Is it the motor doing some shit? Let's unhook you. And unhook all of that. Let's just go raw dog in here. So we are just leaning forward and back. I should probably just really fucking make sure that we're not doing anything in the Z. I mean, you can see there that we just end up kind of rotating. So this is without any kind of, well, anything being applied to the twist of the... And so you can see that, yeah, as I start doing stuff, we essentially, like, accumulate some weird-ass fucking... But you can see it's not as bad. It's not as, like, jerky. Like, that was kind of odd. It's definitely something to do with, like, the motor is in local space, right? And you can see... Oh, yeah, obviously when I do that, it gets kind of shitty. When I'm leaning and I... Yeah, okay, see here. When I lean and I do that, we enter Fucktown, basically. Oh god, not fucked. Yeah. Which, like, it makes sense, right? Because there's something that I take into account. Because, like, if we're on a slant, if we're on a really big, long slant, and I go down this way, we technically don't... We don't want to be rotating in, like, XY kind of... Like, in the regular things. We want to be rotating relative to the contact normal. But I don't think that's the issue either. Because... Or maybe we don't... Maybe we just fucking don't want to factor that in. And just be like... Just raw dog it. I've been saying raw dog... What is wrong? Anyway. Okay, no, so now we accumulate spin when we're on a slope. But do we... Okay, we accumulate more spin when we're... Fucking hell. Or maybe we want to use our current up vector. Fuck you. Current up. Up vector. Body. Character, body. Up vector. What's up vector? And we'll just do all our rotation relative to that. And maybe that will unfrickize some of it. I think that's just worse. Because, yeah, like, we're always going to get this weird fucking spinning. What's up, dog? About $2.50. What's a PICOS? What the fuck is a PICOS? Contact normal. These nuts, these nuts. What if this... Let me... No. Bad. Oh, fucking hell, this is so fucked up, brother. I mean, honestly, it's kind of fine. I mean, like, to be fair, it kind of happens in real life, doesn't it? Like, when you know. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just fucking YOLO it for now. Super high damping, super high... Well, I was going to move this to a PID, wasn't I? So that our facing direction would be less fucked up. We're just going to chuck that there, whatever. For our shitty little rotation-y stuff. This is our counter shit. Do we even... Well... Is this even really needed? I don't think it is. I think it's just going to cause more problems. Because the reason we were doing this is so that when we rotated, we'd emit a counter rotational force. But if we're just spinning on the infinitesimally small contact point of a sphere anyway, then what's a PICOS, you know? Why is our stride acceleration returning 0 all the time? Is that just not hooked in? Stride acceleration. Right, we don't have a fucking stride accelerator. Well, no, we do. But it is just... Target stride linear velocity. Output is stride acceleration. We just want that for debugging. So that's how much do we need to add to the velocity? Or how much is being added to the velocity, sorry. And then it's there. Pretty smoothly with all the tariffs. Shit. Yeah, rest in peace. Rest in peace, America. Would adding the damper only when the force exceeds some threshold be beneficial? I don't know. Maybe? I don't know. I feel like using a PID controller for the, you know, the character rotation will just make it all a bit better. I also think, like, yeah, this kind of like jiggle, right? When I go forward and there's that kind of like back and forth schwoopty whoopty. Honestly, I don't even know if it really matters. Something I can do is like just smooth the the visual rotation of the character. So like the character's Z rotation. I could just smooth that a bit. And obviously with a bit more camera lag, it would be fine. Or I should probably make the camera, you know, go like attached to the character mesh rather than the fucking capsule. But yeah. Either way, like, it looks pretty decent. Like, yeah, if we're running forward and then we need to turn around, you can see our character slow down. Like, lean, you know, back this way to decelerate and then speed back up again. And, you know, if we do some, like, ducking and weaving and shit, trying to, like, zigzag, dodge some stray bullets. Yeah. It's a little bit... I might even... I don't know. Do I want to smooth the velocity target a bit more? Terminal velocity when you spin fast enough, you die. True. Maybe it is that... Wait, let me just check the fucking camera component I've got set up here. Pre-player camera component. What are you like going to? Who are you? Velocity offset. I don't even use camera volumes. Fuck off. Remove pin. Offset. Yeah. Yes, I'm using actor location. Probably for the best. Yeah. All right, let's do some stairs. Let's get some stairs going. How the fuck are we going to handle stairs? We're doing this view-based character. It's a fully simulated physical character thing. And it's a nightmare. That's all I know. Yeah, so how can we stop it? Well, okay. You know what? First things first. Let's just get up one step. And you know what? Let's set our maximum speed to 200, 0.66 is... What's 400 times 0.66666? That is... How does 400 get to 150? .375. Yeah, nice. You know when you just like, you don't actually know math, but then you just have like a, I don't know, like a, an intuition. You just have a feeling that, like, that is how I would get that number. I'm vibe coding. Exactly. I'm vibe coding. Look at us go. All right, we're gonna. Oh, our effort is at 1. How can I? If that's my max speed, I probably need to scale effort by the target speed that I'm accelerating to. I mean, this should be fine. So yeah, if I try and get up this step, we eat shit. So, how the fuck do we want to do this? Or do I first want to release this video? Maybe I should do this thumbnail and release this damn video. And then you guys can all comment on it and be like, oh my god, your video changed my life. Something, something, something. Your video changed my wife. And now she hates me. Alright, spacebar. I did want to try this, right? Add 50 offset to the ball. Without teleport, I think. See how that, like, works? Like, teleporting and shit? So maybe doing that could work. Sorry. Maybe I do want to teleport the... Just the feet. Just the feet. Do you know what I mean? Because, like, it's... Goddamn. Like, if I... Let's say I was, like, moving. Although, okay, this would violate, like, see, that worked, right? I got up the thing, and it was, like, fine. Obviously, I could do it incrementally as I move up the step. Rather than doing it, you know, once when I press the fucking spacebar. But it seems like it works to some degree. Oh, you fuck. Go up the fucking... Oh, you piece of shit. What happens if I displace in a sideways direction? Ah, okay, that it isn't terribly sad. And it does teleport the physics. So maybe we could use add world offset. The other thing we could do is boost our character's feet upwards. And obviously the thing that we're against, boost it downwards. That would maintain our, you know, conservation of physics and bullshit. So, like, if we were on, I don't know, like a boat. I don't know anything. So, how do we want to do this? As we approach, I guess we need to know if we are about to hit something. Or if we're hitting something that we need to, like, you know. I'm just trying to think of edge cases. I guess there aren't really any. We just need to assist our character going up. Because, like, essentially, if we cancelled out gravity, our character would just roll up. Easy, you know? Like, we can probably even simulate that. For some reason. Do I have a gravity debug fella? Here we go. Gravity off. No gravy, please. Well, I can't fucking... I'm not touching the ground. Let's go right here. Oh, look. We're so... Anyway, if you... What about set gravity... Oh, no. Gravity scale? No. Yeah, fuck. Alright, whatever. Oh, set mass? Set mass. Override to 1 kilo. There we go. Sweet. This will definitely go well. This will be fine. Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Hey, that's cool. Cool. Alright, what about we try 10 kilo? Alright, that was a bad idea. Let's not do that. So, how do we know if we're at a step? I guess it's if we hit something with a trace, but it isn't a wall. So we can probably do that with, like... Fuck, I don't know. But then what's the difference between a step and just like a steep slope? Because a steep slope, if we were just doing a forward trace, would just, you know, would be like, oh, you're on a fucking steep slope. Seizure simulator. True. Alright, I don't have the jump button. So currently this is our slope or forward detection for slopes. For slops. Nice. So I guess at this stage, we would do our line traces forward. We can do like ledge detection. So we could be like, here's our floor. Here's our ball. Here's our current ball velocity. That's important because, you know, if we're moving along a slope, then... Oh, well, because then as we start to go... Maybe we do just do, like, absolutely this. The other traversal is slightly in front up of the main ball. It detects any things around to change it way less suddenly. Yeah, well, I was thinking of doing a line trace from the center, or like maybe not the center of the ball, but maybe from like down here. And, you know, because like there's a point down here where we don't actually care. It'll just handle it normally. And we also don't want it to like hit a slope. Because, I mean, if we... If we're on a steep slope, right? Oh, sorry, ball. If we are on a steep slope, then our point of contact is here, right? Versus here. And so if we just had this kind of thing, like a forward trace, it'd be hitting it, and we'd be getting our, you know, our kind of cheating upward pushing thing. So I guess we need to do it does need to be a step. So we can pretty much do a forward trace at a point. Like a sensing trace. If it hits something, like this. And keep in mind, we want the step up to be like past the halfway point of... Oh, maybe... where is our character's balls? Yeah, fuck. It should be like even up here. Like... you know. Like, you can easily step up to something that's at, like, knee height. Although there's a difference between, like, step up, when we're talking about character movement, and, like, you know, like a clamber animation, like a root motion animation. Which is a whole fucking different thing. Ugh. What if the trace was up at an angle could mitigate the slope issue? Yeah. 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 Until we start wall running. Until we start doing like loop-de-loops. But I get what you mean. We can't do it like from the contact vector because the contact vector is about to change when we hit this fucking thingo. When we hit the step. Yeah, I know. It's a whole thing. This will turn into parkour. It already is parkour. It's already parkour. Parkour these nuts in my mouth. Yo, Toxic. Thank you very much for the 5 gifties. Absolute Giga Chad. Thank you very much. Super appreciated. Using more samples differentiate between normal slope and step. Yeah, so with a step, we can do a line trace. And then if that hits something, we can move, you know, forward and do one from above. And then check the height of the thing that it hits. And also the slope of what it hits, maybe. Just so we don't like... Just so we know if it isn't like this, you know. It could be like this. And maybe it would think like, oh, it's technically a step. Which I guess it kind of is, but... I don't know. Yeah, and then we know, like, if we do this trace forward, and it's a wall, like this, it's like past a certain height threshold, then we know to not do the step up stuff. We know that we're hitting a wall, basically. Which means maybe a character would, like, put their hands up, or, like, you know, try and push away from the wall, or some shit. I don't know. But if we hit a wall, and the top of the wall is, you know, climbable, then I guess as we get closer to it, or no, I guess we have to... let me try something. Where the fuck is that spacebar? Spacebar pressed. Let's make a new variable called stepping up factor float. And when we press this, we'll just set that to 1. When we let go, we set that to 0. So we can kind of just like, we can test if this would work, right? So we can just be like at the end of our fucking thingo, bam, down here. Let's just go reroute node. Get feet, sniffer, sniffer. Then we are going to force, add force. Probably not at location. No, not at location. Yeah, right. Oh, maybe I could do it from the back of it so that it kind of zhoops it up, you know? I don't know. Force. Let's just go like positive lots. Maybe we'll do a... Yeah, no. It needs to be an actual force. Let's say like 100,000 units. Bam. But only if... I'm going to go make vector. No, fuck you. We're going to split this. We're going to get our stepping up factor. multiplied by a big number. 20,000. 20,000 in the Z. Positive. So, if I press spacebar, technically we should be thrusting up. If I go like 200,000, we'll see if that actually works. Oh, yeah. Yep, there you go. Whoop. 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 Oh, nice. So, yeah, okay. We get over to this step. Yeah, it's way too strong. How's 100,000 go? Okay, so that's just like a bit of a funny thing. Because, like, yeah, we do want to kind of slip, but then... maybe just 10,000 as like a little extra thing. Like, yeah, we essentially want to just like alleviate some of the weight from the ball as we go to here. You know what I mean? I also think maybe the strength there isn't... let's just, for the sake of doodle dickin', we're just going to say our contact normally is always 1. Just so that, like, we're not getting pushed back or anything, you know? Yeah, that's a lot better. Because, like, currently when we touch it, it thinks that the floor is, like, that way. So you can see here... okay, well, I got up slightly. Let's just add a bit more force. The other thing I could do, and like maybe on top of this, is a magnetic force for, you know, the ball. But like, yeah, okay, see that was me just adding, what was it, 50,000 force upwards? If I scale it a bit more, it would have to be, I guess, relative to the character's weight. But then I'd want to calculate that manually because I then want to apply that to the other thing. Nice. But yeah, like that. See that? See that? That was, like, perfectly fine. That was, like, passable. It didn't even look that bad. So we essentially just... and because the ball will keep rotating, it will, like, climb up the slope as well. So we could maybe get to, like, knee height. As long as our character doesn't fucking eat shit. Then yeah, like, okay, that was bad example, but if we could lean without, because we'd have to keep contact. The ball would have to keep contact, you know, without the capsule. How high is that? That's like knee height, so maybe that is a bit too much. I don't know. Or maybe when we're stepping up, we... I don't know. I feel like we definitely need some kind of magnetic force. To keep it... or maybe instead of just pushing up, we push it up and towards the thing that we're hitting. So let's do, like, step up factor. Get our current velocity for now. I don't fucking know. Current target XY velocity normalized. And then some factor of that. Well, that and some scale. You know, maybe like... let's put that down to 70,000. And then... I don't know, we'll go 40,000 to magnet it. Well, the contact pointing the ball to the step gets anchored there, and then the rotation of the ball would grab up and over the step. Yeah? Grabs a step with the contact point of the torque and then pushes it over. I mean, that's... Yeah. It's a little bit like Boolean-y. Booleanus. There is one other thing I can try, which might help here. Because, like, obviously this is all kind of fucky. Instead of doing it to the feet, I could do it to the body. And it wouldn't really make a difference. I just figured because the springiness. Oh. Whoop. Nice. Nope. Oh. There we go. Nope. Stay there. Yeah. It's also very timing dependent. Like that was fine. So that was with it, and then without it, this is what would happen. But with it... So we are cheating by using thrusting forces, but we could apply the thrusting force in the complete opposite direction with an equal amount to the thing that we're stepping up on, you know. Great things the way I mentioned, I also have to measure, look at actually putting a force on a loose plate you stand on, for example, may kick it backward when running. Yeah. I don't know, this is all scary shit. I don't know. Look at us go. Let me try doing it to the... Oh, I wasn't even fucking... I'm actually a spaz. I didn't even have them plugged in. That was still just the Z-Force. Yeah. Prismatica space program. True. Alright, now it should be magnetizing. So this might be better. What have I done? What the fuck? Okay, we definitely don't need that much. Also, we want enough that we can't actually levitate. When we, you know. Yeah, okay, so that's fine. Like that was good. That was good. Okay, if I held that for a bit longer, that would have been okay. You know? The other thing I can do is Let me go to the actual spring, right? Like the suspension. Here. Stiffness. How stiff? I don't know. 100 stiff. Linear plasticity. Earlier reset spring length from a linear deformation. No. Contact transfer scale. Chaos only. Collision with 2 eyes. Transfer on parent from the joints of child. Range is 0.0 to max. Well, what's the max? Collision contact transfer scale. I don't think that's... Whatever. So yeah, if it's like a bit more springy, well, yeah, it's a little bit. How's it going? But technically, it might be easier. That didn't seem right though. Damping. Oh, maybe the damping. Less damping, maybe? I don't know. Shit. Limit in Z. 1. Limit 1. Do I have a target position? Linear motor, blah, blah, blah. No, I don't. Yeah, that was fine. I still feel like this is probably a bit too thrustical, you know. But yeah, what? Yeah, I get. You know. Why does that happen? Why are you? Whoop. Come on. I'm using the spring from the... Sorry. I mean, yeah, that works. Okay. All right. All right. Technically, we could probably go higher. As long as we had, like, a nice... sticking point. Okay, no. I don't think anything bigger than knee height is on the cards. Anything bigger than that, we'd use like an animation, right? And maybe for here, we like do this and then we do that. You know? Why is it though that after I stop doing that, we aren't touching the ground? Is that just because this doesn't have collision or something? No, it's colliding. Yeah. I think the main problem is that the we're kind of unbalancing the character by exerting an upward force from their feet. So maybe we'll just try it on the body instead, rather than the feet. I guess that also gives us the addition of, like, yeah, oh my fucking god. The feet can still... rotate? Why are we not rotating that? Oh, I guess it thinks we're in the air. Yeah, it definitely thinks we're in the air at this point because we're not... Okay, you know, let me turn off the air. the air traces. We're just going to presume that we are always on the ground. Is grounded always true? All right. Using physical materials? Yeah, yeah. Maybe we have to do both. Or maybe it's just that the feet weigh too much. Like, how much do your feet really weigh, you know? Maybe we'll go 10 kilos. And then the character, 60 kilos. It's just a bit... I don't know. Maybe if we pulled up from the head of the character, it might... That's like the least destructive. Where am I? Let's go add force at location. At location, the force is this. Upward. Go up. What the fuck, Jet? Thanks. Yeah, that's good information. Get world location and then just like add, I don't know, some number. 100. That's your location. Or add force at location local. I think that's what we want. Character body, force. Is it the force that is local? Or is it the position that is in component space? Is the force world, but the location is local? I presume so. Surely. Also, I really need to do that thumbnail. It's nearly 2:30, and I'm supposed to do videos at 1 o'clock, and I'm just like... Okay, that's better. Because we're... Oh god, no, it is fucking... Fuck. Ugh. Let's just, like... Yeah, fuck it. No, location. Get location. Get location. No, fuck you. Get location. Oh my god, I think I'm dying. I think I'm dying in real life. That's your location. This go there. You go there. Do this. You do the thing. Blah, 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 blah. And then, as we go here, it's like, oh, pulling me up. The other thing is that we probably need to add more of this when we're like stepping up. So like, let's go like step up. Get physics linear velocity of the down here. No, it's over this side. Down here. No. It's down here. Here it is. This is our stride PID. Stride acceleration. And then we apply that to the motor. So I guess we would just want to add it in here, right? Or no, target stride linear velocity. So I guess, do we just need like a boost when, you know, if we have the step up factor? And we'll just go like +1 and then multiply this bad boy. Yeah, this bad boy multiply by, so that it'll be double speed when we're stepping up. And 1 normally. You know? Okay, maybe like that's a bit too much, but whatever. Okay, fuck. That's stepping up factor multiplied by 0.2 plus 1. Multiply the target stride linear velocity. And then convert that to angular. Yeah, I mean, that was decent. Because we can, yeah, we can give it a boost so that it can climb up itself in a weird way. Do I need to fucking... I also think, is this step, like... No, it is slightly thingamajigged. Maybe it is too big. This shit's hard. To be fair, this is like knee height. This is where I would start using an animation anyway, but... I just want to fucking die. What if there was like no upwards or very little upward stuff? What if it was just sideways? And what the fuck is happening here? Alright, you know what? No boost. No boost. No, well, little boost. +1 multiply. I want to die. Oh look, we're going upstairs. Ha 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 ha. So funny, so funny. Well, he's so fucking fast. Bruh. I am thinking adding forces rather than fucking with this is like the way to go. Because that just kind of... gets angry. So yeah, let's just do our pulling up our head. Maybe 30,000. It's not terrible. Oh, what if I remembered my fucking friction is down at like 0.8. Let's chuck that up to 10 MF. Still angry. Come on, get up there, you bitch man. You little bitch boy. I feel like I'm goblining so hard. Let's chuck that onto the feet as well. We're gonna double dip. Here. Alright, we go. Oh, I'm going upstairs. Oh my god, wow. It's so great. Going upstairs is so much fun. God, fuck. Let's go a bit faster. Such elegance. This is so fucking... I mean, this is it without you... Okay, look. Not using any stuff. That's how it goes. You know? And with a bit of assistance... I almost feel like the upward... the upwards... here. The upwards force isn't, like, super necessary. I feel like it's more the sideways that's, like, helping it, you know? Like that. If I could get that to look less fucky, then that would be really good. I mean, it does look like they're struggling real hard. The other thing is, right, okay, here's the other thing we can try. Let's go to the fella. Test character. Feet. If we just make the feet fucking way bigger, you know? Like 6 units bigger. Like, this is a big ball. Right? Which means that it will climb stairs better. Straight up. Well, not straight up, but, you know. It's better. It's better. See? It can kind of handle it. Like, no cap on God. Straight up, straight up. This is with assistance. You know what I mean? The other thing is, like, fucking walking downstairs is just as hard. Get up, you shit lord. Get up. Oh my fucking god, get up the damn stairs. So what if I did... God, my voice is starting to fail on me. Let's just do sideways only-ish. Because, yeah, like, okay, if we smash the ball really hard against the step... then it will, you know, it can carry the character up. Like, its rotation will push the character upwards, you know? Would the collision measure for the stairs be a ramp as opposed to actual steps? That's the other option. That is the other option, is to just use, you know, thingo as thingo. A ramp as steps. There's kind of some... I wouldn't call them issues, but there are some funny things that can happen when doing that. Is like if the steps are like this, like kind of big, like stepped platforms. Then and we put a ball down. If there's a ball on here, then it would just like, you know, roll down. Yeah, okay, maybe magnet is the way to go. Don't fucking crash on me. Don't crash on me. Something, something. Could you do a collision layer for the ramp so it's only seen for carriers? Yeah, that's true, that's true. That is true, but it also doesn't... It doesn't solve the issue of like, oh, there's like a rock on the ground, you know? And I don't want my character to just like eat shit when they try and step over a tiny little pebble. So a solution is necessary. But yeah, it's just a matter of like figuring out what the hell it is. I do like your idea of while we're stepping up something, do like a collision handle. You know, because then yeah, the torque of the ball will just kind of lift itself up. But the only problem is that it would... I don't know. It's a bit more complex to know like when to start and stop it. I feel like doing the magnets like we've been doing now. Oh shit. Will work to some degree. Like this. Like, it's a bit messy. Yeah, just really, like, squishing it into the stairs. Tripping over Ladybug is realistic, though? True. Very, very true. Might as well be adding force externally though, because of how some making still a course cannon. Yeah, true. I think it would only be a problem if, and we can test this now. Oh no, we can't really test it now. I was gonna say, like, if the stairs were physically simulated. I need to stop pressing spacebar when I'm doing that. If the Ball? Let me just see the dude. Come here. Let's get our physics constraint, this guy. There is like a max force here. We'll just say 0. No clamp. And then maybe the strength. I'll see what happens if we set that to like 1 billion. Okay, so what if the strength is giga high? Like 4,000. That's a number that was bigger than the previous one. Because that shouldn't actually, like, fuck with anything. Because we've still got friction and whatever, and we can kind of presume that our character is... Yeah, so we can see here that it's a bit, angry. Because of the slipping, but... Yeah. Oop. Don't trip over. Yeah. How does that look with our... without debudge? Raycast, maybe Nightmare for stairs that are just floating planks in a structure like watchtowers, a good chance of rain missing. Yeah, that's true. It would have to be a sphere trace, likely. Wow, is that motion matching? I think I will lerp the character position to some degree. Just to get rid of those micro jitters. Because, yeah, it's one thing for the fucking, what's it called, to look funky. Let's just go down here. Set root, mesh root location. Set world location and rotation. Character mesh. New XY, new Z. Set the fella to the bottom of the dude sphere. Suspension amount, blah, 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 blah. Right, because that has to, like, smush us down. Smush us. So then let's do new thing. How does that promote the variable? This is called char mesh location. Char mesh location. So we're going to smack that into here. Well, no. We want to get character mesh location. We want to v-interp very fastly. Delta world secundo. The target is going to be the new dude. Bam. 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 Then we're going to set that here. Recombine. You are now the new one. And then that is this. So it's a smoothed character location. Which means it technically, well, yeah, at the start it'll look dumb as fuck because it's coming in from world origin, but Still a bit fucky. Let's try it like a bit lower. I mean, a lot of that's coming from the leaning acceleration, you know, because we're constantly like starting and stopping and blah blah blah. It's not terrible. I mean, and I mean with some foot IK, you know, obviously we're not doing any foot IK at the moment. That could be decent. I mean, that looked fine. Although usually we would slow the character down on a slope, but it obviously doesn't recognize this as slopes, you know, because they're like fucking stairs. So we would need to do like a multi-line cast to get the real... to get like the slope... like the actual... the travel slope. Not just the normal. Might even try that, like, less than 10, you know? I think now our character's probably lagging behind too much, but whatever. Like, yeah, aside from the leaning being super fucked up, it's actually not terrible. Although going down is a different thing. But anyway, close in the middle, you are... the slope varies. Yeah, true. That's true. I'm stuck. Fuck. Alright, let's go full speed. Or jogging speed and just see if we, like, trip over. Here. Collision could have the slope. While... having collision like that can sometimes be a bit... oh, wow. Yeah, like, if this is a slope... again, we could just make it a slope for the character only, but I don't know. Okay, maybe that has to be a bit more... yeah. I mean, that's just because I was holding down the spacebar for too long, but... Well, I've fallen over. Never skip leg day. Exactly. Let me just put the debug on again real quick. We can see all of our precious little debug things. Yeah, it's not shit. It's not terribly shit. And yeah, obviously this is getting confused because it's like, oh, I'm on like an extremely steep fucking thing all the time. But once it's an averaged slope, then it should be okay. What happens if I just like sprint into it, you know? Yeah, we just fall over. What was the... Right, I wanted to see if we were going 600 units fast. Ow. Yeah. I think the moral of the story is you should always, like, slow down when you're going upstairs. Just in general. Don't try and be a hero. Would you use line trade to see how high the step is in front of you? Yeah, that's what I'll be doing. It's just a matter of, like, how do we determine whether it's just a steep slope or it's an individual step or a bump or something, you know? Because, like, this here, maybe the forward line trace would think that it was a step and it would start doing its funky thing. So the character looks like they lean back really far. But, sorry, leans forward really far. That's just because of the way that I've done the acceleration leaning blend space. It's a bit fucked up, so... That will be rectified soon. I might just not even... I don't know. Not even do the interpolation here. It's just not really adding much. The leaning does get pretty fucking intense. But I don't know. How do humans like... I don't know. We're creating stairs. Yeah, it worked pretty well. It's kind of an accident, but... You can see here, that was me without even using any assist, right? And that just works because I think our speed is just... Oh, fuck, it's gonna crash. Oh, God. Yeah, anyway. I think I might work... might work on this tomorrow. Fuck, I was gonna release a video tonight, but maybe I'll just have to do it tomorrow. I've released videos at 3 AM before, and they just flop, you know? I have to release it at 1 AM, otherwise it's not worth. Although, actually, you know what? Just because all you guys are watching on Twitch and or YouTube, let me give you... I can give you a link to the unlisted version. Which video do you guys want? We've got min-max. We've got WPO disabled distance Ds. And then we've got DDX, DDY, DD's nuts. Can you schedule it to go live at 1 AM? I can. It's just that I don't have thumbnails for them. You know? I was supposed to do the thumbnails tonight, but then heaps of people raided, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna, like, explain what I've been doing and stuff, and then all of a sudden I got sucked in. I got in the suck zone. Sorry, sucked into the game zone. And then all of a sudden it's 3 AM, you know. But yeah. I'll throw the... I mean, the DDX DDY one is kind of the most interesting, but you know what? I'll give you this one. Where's the video link? Copy video link. There we go. An unlisted early video for anyone interested. It's about the WPO disabled distance function. And why it is good. 1 AM somewhere in the world. Well, I think that's the problem, you know. I think it's about getting, like, nailing that America time. Are there any Americans in the chat? Do they still let you use the internet in America? America's crazy. 11 AM America time. So that would be... Okay, like midday. Which means that my videos usually go live at 7 in the morning? No. 8 in the morning. Some kind of morning. It's a morning-ish time. Which you'd think everyone would, like, watch videos... like, after work? But, I don't know, apparently the morning is when people watch Unreal tutorials. Actually, I have the data. I keep forgetting I can just look at the fucking... I can just look at the data, like when are all my viewers active on YouTube. Let's go to the analytics, manage videos, analytics, no, community? No. Audience. How do I... Unique views? No. Ah, here it is. When your viewers are on YouTube. So this is my time. Yeah, Tuesday 1 a.m., Wednesday 1 a.m., Thursday 1 a.m., Friday 1 a.m., Saturday 2 a.m. But then Sunday and Monday is no. So it would seem like, because we're ahead, everyone's, I guess, Monday morning, Tuesday morning, Wednesday morning, Thursday morning, but not so much Friday morning, apparently. So Monday to Thursday is when I publish videos, you know. Oh, I don't even have my fucking screen up. Yeah, here. When your viewers are on blah, 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 blah. Publish time is not known to directly affect long-term performance of a video. I beg to differ. Having, like, more people watch, like, all at the start just, like, boosts it big time. Dante, hey! Imported texture in Unreal turned black and transparent. No MIP map or UI fixes it. And virtual texture works. How can I fix this without virtual textures while keeping MIP maps? Thanks. Black and transparent. That's weird. What's the texture format? And yeah, actually, yeah, what's the resolution of the texture that you're importing? Because it might be that it's just too high resolution, but, you know, for something that high resolution, it kind of needs to be a virtual texture. Potentially, maybe. If you what's it called? I think it's not LOD bias. It is MIP bias. Could test if that helps with it. We're on a V-Ray, it turns a black. Right. Do you want to use shorts supposed to help with algorithm too? I don't, but I don't know. I mean, I could do shorts by, like, skimming through all of the, you know, all the streams and stuff, and, like, putting together tiny little compilations, or, like, taking note of when I don't know, explain something to someone. that, you know, has all the relevant context and whatever. So if someone's like, hey, if someone's like, oh, my texture turns black, you know, blah, 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 and then I, like, somehow solve the issue, which I don't know if I will, but that could make, you know, a YouTube short. But it's just, like, keeping track of that and then going back and revisiting it, getting the clip, trimming it into the shorts format so that, like, whatever I'm doing on screen is kind of there, but then my face cam is also there, like in the bottom. There's just so much effort. And I don't know. I feel like all of my... Yeah, I know you keep track of it, Crotator. In the big Google Doc. The big knowledge base. But I don't know. I feel like all of my... Or the majority of my viewers are like... You know, word of mouth. Or... they were searching for a particular thing and they found one of my videos. Rather than just like... you know, algorithmic exposure. Plugin OBS makes easy to set up short video. True, but I guess the problem is that like, yeah, I could have a plugin that when I record, you know, when I start recording, it has it in the shorts format and that kind of thing. But yeah, I don't know. Finished reading emails. I haven't actually read my emails yet. But thanks for reminding me. I've been catching up on Discord messages and whatnot. What am I trying to achieve? I'm trying to achieve happiness. You know? Overthinker. Oh, hit the record short button. You're able to show or tell if are you able to show how to tell if a puddle / certain texture underneath? I know you said it has to do with the CPU technique. So, I don't know if I've got it set up at the moment, but it's like, it's the same way that you do a buoyancy, like, you know, physics buoyancy stuff, where you've essentially got a deterministic, you know, shader, which is like the current game time, some sine waves, and, you know, given a game time, the sine waves look like this, you know, an amplitude, a frequency, whatever. You got some sine waves and shit. And then on the CPU side, you just run that same calculation, but at the location, you know, instead of being per vertex or per pixel or whatever, it's just at the location of the character that you want to, like, you know, you want to know where the water visually is. So you run that same calculation there. So with puddles, usually with puddles, you're using like a noise texture. And then, you know, based on, obviously, slopes don't occur on, puddles don't occur on slopes. So in the shader, you do like a dot product with the up vector, or you just get the up, you know, the Z vertex normal, and you'll use that to mask, so only like the flat parts have puddles. So you have, yeah, a dot product, or, you know, the Z value of the impact normal, I guess. And then you've got, you know, the puddle material parameter that like drives the puddle amount, and that does like a height lerp and whatever. And so you can pretty much determine like, oh yeah, there would be a puddle here. The only trouble is that if you're using a texture to drive the, you know, the puddle pattern on the flat surfaces, you essentially need to create a lookup table on the CPU for that texture that you're using. And then you can essentially sample that texture, you know, using the world coordinates in XY by doing some math, basically. So, yeah. It's a bit of a process, but I've got the engine closed at the moment, but I can draw it in paint, right? Oh, that hurts my eyes. So, like, let's say you've got a shader, and you just get the X world coordinate, and you plug in a sine, you know, the sine function with a period of 200. So you get, you know, big thing there, you get one down here, you get one there, you get one there, blah, blah, blah. And each one of these segments ends up being 100 units. And this is just from like 0, x0. Now, this doesn't necessarily have to be waves. It could just be like, you know, white value, black value, whatever, whatever. And then if you had a character that was moving in X world space, you could at any point just be like, oh yeah, I'm at X 150. Therefore, I am here. And the value would be -1. And so it's kind of the same technique you'd use to find your puddles. But in reality, there is no way to actually know if there's a puddle in that location. If you're doing, like, you know, a purely material-based kind of... If you've... Why does that... Why every time I fucking switch, the thing disappears? Then if I go back here, they're cleared again. No, the Twitch one isn't. I'm so confused. Yeah. What was I saying? My brain. Yeah. Yeah, I hope that makes some kind of sense. You know what? I'll make a fucking video about that. How to figure out GPU shit. I've got a buoyancy system basics video. Let's just call this CPU texture lookup. And that is probably a long video. It is material. Fuck off Notion. And it is probably not particle related. The other way you could do puddles, which I might be doing a mix of this and, you know, material lookup, CPU material lookup stuff, is to actually calculate, like, a grid field, a puddle field of, like, where water would be accumulating and, like, running off and that kind of thing. But obviously then you're getting into, like, ridiculous simulation territory. Ridiculous simulation territory? But in that case, you would just have a CPU grid of values that represent, you know, where there is water. And then you could draw that to a render target whenever one of them gets updated. And then, yeah. So I command your physical material thingy and this texture lookup for sounds. True. Yeah, it would be super valuable for sounds and particles as well. Because, yeah, obviously if you run through a puddle, you want it to be like splish splosh. I guess the hard part is like, if the puddles have to appear and disappear, then it's kind of harder because you're using a global parameter to drive the puddle, you know, depth or the puddle amount. And so the puddles can be really small or they can be really big, or they could be not there, or they could be, the whole place could be flooded. And you need to know like all of those states given, you know, if the puddles are drying up and whatever. If it was a completely static scene, then, and you were only using like vertex paint to paint the puddles individually, then you could just do like a vertex color lookup with like the vertex paint plugin. Runtime vertex paint plugin. You could just get, you know, get vertex color at location. Which admittedly is like it can be a bit expensive depending on the mesh that you're like, you know, querying. But yeah, yeah. Maybe I'll just do. It's kind of a weird... Do I do a video about... CPU texture lookup as a technique? Or like an idea? Like, oh, this is a cool idea I had. We like get a texture and we make a data asset of that texture that just generates, you know, like a 256 by 256 array of values. It's like a lookup table. And it's just pre-computed, and we can just, like, have a function to, like, you know, get the thing and the fucking blah, blah, blah. Video would double as a nice Prismatica. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it would be included in Prismatica because the puddles stuff. Because of the way the puddles get sensed by the water ripple thing. And then we could also sense them on the CPU side to like do some particles and sounds and shit. I don't know, yeah, this... Puddles and buoyancy could definitely be two different videos, for sure. But both of them could use CPU texture lookup as a technique. You know, maybe you're using a noise texture to drive your wave shit. Maybe? Like a panning texture, or like a texture to like kind of break up the... I don't fucking know. I don't know. My face hurts. I'm gonna go to bed. Or maybe I'll have another coffee, but either way, I'm gonna die. So the landscapes using static meshes, I have to create whole sound system with blended materials. It's gonna be hectic. Right. True, true, true. Yeah. So using static meshes and vertex color. There is, there's an idea that I've had, which is... Let's say, like, you want to, I don't know, change the color of the grass in different areas of the world. I've had an idea for a tool where it's like, it just creates a really big subdivided plane at, like, whatever the resolution of the texture is going to be. So maybe like a 2K texture. And then you just vertex paint it. And then it just takes, you know, a snapshot of that. And it's essentially like a runtime virtual texture, but without the runtime and without the virtual texture, you know? It's just like essentially just doing like a whole, like a landscape-wide texture that you can just paint kind of on the fly. And then just sample it as like, you know, a regular little texture. Not like a runtime virtual texture, blah, blah, blah. It'd obviously be used for like really coarse data. Like, you know, the color of the grass. Or like, you know, like foliage fertility. So like over in the desert, I'm gonna like use the red channel to be like, oh, all of the foliage gets a bit like brown and dead looking. And then yeah, you don't have to like sample a runtime virtual texture just for that one little effect. I don't know what I'd call it though. Non-runtime, non-virtual texture. NRNVT. That's what I'd call it. Do you know there's a way to change the filtering mode of a single RVT and not every single one? I'm not sure, Core. RVTs are like one of the reasons I made that RVT video and like fucking hyped them up so much is so that like the Unreal Engine team get their shit together and like finish runtime virtual textures. Like there's just so much, I don't know, it's just kind of fucking dumb. There's just so many things that could be improved in it, but it just like hasn't been touched. That plugin would be sick. Yeah, it should be pretty banging. I'm gonna use like a similar technique because I've been thinking. I've been playing Vintage Story, right? Too busy with PCG. I don't even know if they're too busy with PCG. I think they're just too busy with like fucking, I don't know, mega lights and like trying to convince everyone that games can run well, you know. We need RVTs. RVTs. We want the RVTs. But yeah, I've been thinking about doing like so like in my game, right? Like I've been thinking about the benefits of doing weather, like a weather simulation, like a proper one that isn't just like, oh, the desert is hot, you know? Or like, you know, the snow biome is cold. It's like, well, I mean, yeah, but like, why is it cold? And I think if I have like a really nice, robust weather simulation system, because like, let's say like there's a huge mountain or a mountain range on the backside of the mountain range, and this is like in my game's world, the sun is at the center and the land is all around the sun. So it's like a fixed... You know how like in real life the sun rises over there and then it sets over there? And so, you know, usually if there's like a mountain, all sides of the mountain end up getting a bit of sunlight, I guess. But in my game, the backside of mountains never get any sunlight or any direct sunlight. And, you know, there might be like valleys that never get any sunlight, so they should be like colder and more barren. And, you know, maybe that's like how some of the people that live in like the more arid zones stay cool, because they're like lower down where there's no sunlight and shit. And so rather than needing to manually be like, oh, let's put like a temperature reduction volume down here, it could all just be like simulated, you know, based on like, okay, there's occlusion from the sun, and the sun is currently here, and we just like iterate over all the you know, data field tiles. But then you could do things like, so like the way it works, this is in real life as well. This is how the sun and the earth work in real life, obviously. So the sun, there's like a midpoint, and the sun kind of like, you know, goes like this. It goes up, it goes down, and that's a day. But then the big floating islands, the big floating continents, they're oscillating as well, but like slower, right? And so when the floating continent is up here, it only gets sun for like, you know, half the day's worth of sun. But then when it's down here, the sun's like up 75% of the day cycle. Like down here, sorry. And so instead of having like pre-computed seasons where it's like, oh yeah, it's like this date, therefore all of the trees die and all of the grass turns brown and all of the leaves start falling, it could be like, and you know, it gets hotter or it gets colder or it starts snowing and that kind of shit. It would all be simulated and like kind of driven from some basic parameters like the sun. You know, the sun radiates heat to the surface. Obviously, it radiates more heat closer, so that's why this would all end up being arid. And further away, where there's barely any sun reaching it through the atmosphere and shit, that'd just be cold as fuck. And then there'd be, like, mountains, which would, like, catch more sun directly. And then there would be a temperature gradient from the inside to the outside. So that would create wind currents. And the wind currents would blow around the mountains and would, like, you know, go into the valleys and shit. And, you know, that would then drive the wind to be the kind of big donut that I envision, where it kind of, it usually blows from the outside of the world, like the edges of the continents. And then, because hot air rises, so the closer it gets to the sun, it would start vortexing up, and then it would kind of cool and go out to the other side. So there'd be this kind of, you know, the wind always blows towards the center, but it would still blow around all the mountains and shit. And then, I don't know, yeah. It could be cool. And then, like, humidity and, like, you know, precipitation and shit. thunderstorms when it's like cloudy but hot, and it would all be like localized. So like, you know, as you go towards this town, rather than it like starting to rain and it raining everywhere, maybe it like floods. Maybe one town floods but the other one doesn't, because this one is on the other side of a mountain and it always gets lots of rain and blah blah blah. Which is F Niagara. So I do it. It would all need to be done on the CPU, because you'd need to access all of that data. For example, like to know. Well, yeah. So it would be both. It would exist on the CPU, but when any of the data changes, it would draw that cell into like a Niagara Grid 2D system, and then that would update the render target. So then you could have like, I mean, there's kind of like, there's multiple ways you could do it. You could just do it so that, because like in my game, it's top-down view, and you can only ever see like, you know, 50 meters either side of your character. It could be just that as we move through the data field, the global parameter changes. Or we could draw all the data to a render target, and everything would just sample that, you know. But yeah, but you need to be able to access all the data in the CPU so that it's like, you know, oh, I've got raw meat in my fabric backpack and it's 30 degrees, you know, and I'm trying to like make a bit of money from hunting and doing shit. But then by the time you get to town, you know, it's all like rotted and spoiled and you're covered in flies and everyone says, what the fuck, man, you smell like actual shit. Get out. And that's because, you know, it just happened to be really hot in that particular location at that particular time and that kind of thing. Bushfires would be insane with those things. Yeah. I mean, like, a bushfire could generate wind currents and stuff as well. Turns around, they have to make compost with it? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 64 liters of... But you can only make compost with exactly 64 liters of rot. No more, no less. They could have at least made it... Because what, 64 liters of rot turns into 16 compost, so that's... Four. You should be able to, like, you know, do it in multiples of 4. Reading Cache would be good for that. Create nodes which accumulate data in their region. You let between the nodes for different granularity. Yeah, it would, It might just be easier to do, like, a grid. Well, what I was thinking is, because it's like a disk world, right? The sun's in the middle, and then the world is like, you know, a big donut, I guess, around the big bright ball. I could use a radial grid. Because I was thinking, like, okay, like, if the simulation is just like a square grid, and I want all of the wind to like go towards the center, usually when you do grid simulations, there's a kind of like bias, so that like things will kind of only move like side to side or up or down or like occasionally diagonal. You get like this weird kind of, yeah, bias. it's hard for things to kind of move. And I just figured, like, with the wind simulation and also the ray casting, oh, not ray casting, but, you know, knowing how much sunlight the regions get on average per day, or are currently receiving. What I thought is you get a grid, but you map it so that the left and right side wrap, and you have this big kind of like, you know, hollow disc shaped simulation that when you unwrap it and it's just a regular grid, if the wind can just go from top to bottom, right? But when you wrap it, it's going from outside to inside. Does that make any sense? I don't know. And yeah, and with like parts that are occluded by mountains and stuff, it probably makes more sense for it to be a radial grid. Because if this one is occluded, then, you know, then the one behind it should be... Whereas if it was like a weird diagonal between multiple things, it might kind of... It depends on... I don't know. It depends on the size or like the density of the simulation. I was thinking like one tile is 100 meters. Which would mean like a 2K... That'd only be 2 kilometers. Which isn't... Wait, no. 2 or 20? No, that... Is that 20 or 200? No, what's... What's... It'll be 20 kilometers. 20 by 20 kilometers. 100 meters, 2K resolution. Add the zeros up. You get 5 zeros. No. 2,000, 3 zeros. Times 100 is... It's... Yeah, 200,000 meters. 200,000 meters. No, so that would be 200 by 200 kilometers, right? Which is very big. So maybe it could be... Use an octree for more... Well, yeah, I could use an octree, but I just don't have the brain. I guess if you needed to, like... I don't know if an octree would work for, like, a kind of wind simulation, you know? Because how do you... because it's not... Because it's... Because I'd obviously want to do the simulation, like, stepped. So I'd take a cache of the current step, and then I'd probably stagger through all the tiles. You know, so like read it top to bottom, blah, 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 blah. But they'd always be using the cached one as the reference point. But then... Or would it always be behind by one? Because I'd be wanting to... Like, if this tile was saying, oh, the wind's going this way, do I want to add some value over to here? Because it's different to how you do it on a GPU, right? For some reason, it would be okay. Yeah. Maybe I could do a radial octree. I don't know. Maybe just doing a regular grid would be fine. I don't know. Yeah, Adam, how is it going? I'm going good. I'm just chilling. Probably gonna wrap up soon. I mean, I've already wrapped up. What a burped. I was supposed to release a video tonight, but then I couldn't make a thumbnail in time. So I'm just gonna wait till tomorrow. Emil, hello. I haven't seen you live in 6 months. Is it going well? It is going quite well. It is going quite well. Thanks for asking. How have you been? What have you been up to? So yeah, weather simulation is... It's there. It's in my brain. I've been thinking. I've been using the brain. Yeah, I just think doing a simulation. It's also like, okay, so like let's say we've got all these different biome zones and shit, but then I'm like, you know, I actually want this mountain to be over here. And then it's like, okay, well now I've got to like fucking like now I have to like think about what the geographical implications of that is. Like, oh, this mountain's over here, but then it's in front of a valley, so does that valley become, like, icy because it literally never sees any sun? But there was a town in that valley, and now, like, you know, do you know what I mean? Whereas if it was all simulated, it would just be like, you know, it would sort itself out, basically. Plus, it would make for a sick plugin, you know? Call it the Prismata weather simulation system. Pris weather. PSim weather edition. But then you have to buy like the precipitation DLC or the temperature module or the wind. I need to take my medication. Don't. I can't forget. I can't forget. Was gonna remake The Witcher, but changed SSD and lost it. Oh, it's kind of sort of that. Nothing against some of the intro. Gotcha. Shit. That's sad. Was it were you just doing like the the gameplay, or just the like the cutscenes and stuff? Grid points would have their own environment data to apply for the grid face. Yeah, yeah. Prismatic climate. That's fucking... Ugh. That's good. That's good. Write that one down. Write that one down. Prismatic climate plugin. That's hella lit. Pretty sick. Pretty cool. Planes in the back look crisp. Oh, they're kind of blurry. Kind of blurry, if you ask me. Oh, you mean because yeah, I see now. Prismatic Cloud Simulator. Prismatic Cloud. That's the Cloud DLC. Someone was asking a question before, but I totally went over it. Mark, in an aggregate particle system, I have damage numbers being spawned on top of the character's head. Each separate number is a sprite, and they have Y location offset. I want them to face the camera as a group, but can't figure out how. Individually, no problem, just see my camera, so I get the line sprites, measure orientation. But I have trouble linking them. So do you mean like, let's say like two numbers spawned, right? And then, so your issue is that as the camera moves, they're staying in the same location, or like, sorry, they're facing the camera, but their location's kind of changing, like this, or their location isn't changing, so that as the camera moves, they kind of like obscure each other, presumably, or they kind of bunch up and shit. But you want them to, like, as a unit, you know, pew pew, like the Y location, da 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 da. You want them to always face the camera as a whole. Fuck, that's a good question. I think you can... I think you can change the simulation space to local instead of world for the particles and stuff. I'm not sure where it... I can't remember where it is, but you can do it so that the simulation is in local space, and then if the particle system is attached to the character's head, I guess, then... And then the particle system would have to face the camera, which is doable inside Niagara. You'd have to do it, like, at the emitter stage. Oh, maybe you can just tell an emitter to face camera? But yeah, the root of the problem is that the simulation is happening in world space. So you would want it to try those local space. Yeah, right. Okay. And I'm guessing it just isn't facing the camera because it's kind of hard to do that. Because I guess you would still want the individual particles to face the camera or face forward in local space and then have the emitter face the camera. Either way would work, I guess. But Gameplay, so I want to see how Witcher 4 would look like in Unreal, so how to combat system and signs, getting it all to work nicely. Did a lot of math as well to get the roll and stuff to look good. Now I'm on another project doing engineering, so busy with that. It's fun to watch your progress though, so keep posting. Thank you, thank you. It's yeah, it's unfortunate when you know, storage fails. Yeah. I guess it's a good, it's a lesson to learn, you know, about like backing up and source control and that kind of stuff. You, like, it happens to everyone, but it should only happen once, and then, you know, you learn the lesson and come up with a solution for it. Hey, Mr. Stream just jumped in. Did you manage to investigate the issue where water and foliage, wind, simulation, something goes crazy? Guessing it's related to the variable FPS issue. Yeah, so what happens is, it's just the water simulation. So it doesn't actually affect the wind and the other stuff. But because a lot of the, at least in the demo level, the water like affects a lot of the foliage in the in like the pre-made thingos. What are they fucking called? What am I? My brain, sorry. Material functions. They usually sample the water so that if you put the foliage in the water, it will jiggle when the water ripples and whatnot. And the water simulation, it kind of gets drawn to very lightly when you're not in water, but then it gets quickly zeroed out. But with the variable FPS stuff, which I might just revert it to be target FPS again, because I don't think many people really notice a difference. Or like I might just need to, I mean, because it's just visual. I might just revert that to be, you know, set the target FPS, and then it's just a fixed step simulation, whatnot. But yeah, basically when it goes from 0, when you like minimize and then open it up again, or like click out of the window or do something really heavy, the water reaches like this critical mass point and it just creates this like noise and it just goes nuts, and it's kind of funny, but yeah, obviously it's not ideal. So yeah, I know exactly why it happens. I thought I was being smart by using like a rolling median of the frame times, but I don't know. I might just have to move it back to being like a manually set, you know, target FPS. So like, oh, your frame cap is set to 60 FPS. Therefore, the simulation runs as though, you know, the delta is 60 FPS, and even if it dips down to 55, it'll still, the water ripples will move the same distance per frame, not in real time. So if the frame rate dropped by 10, then the ripples would move like 15% slower. But then the problem is, and I've seen some people, you know, they have their game running at 120 FPS, but the target FPS is still set at 60 FPS, and so the water ripples go like giga fast. You know, it's like they spread out really fast and whatnot. So yeah. But yeah, I'll figure out a solution that works. I was thinking of doing it in like quantizations of 10 FPS, but only when it passes the... It would be so that it like doesn't... You know, if you were at like 59 FPS and then went up to 60 FPS, it wouldn't like fluctuate like that. It would have to like pass like the 65 to then jump up to 70. But then once it's at 70, it would have to dip to 65 to go back to 60. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. Maybe I'm just stupid, but I don't know. There is surely a solution. Yeah, Adam, how's it going? I do use Git. I use Git LFS as well, so like my entire project, including all the assets and shit, is just somewhere in the cloud, which is great. At all times. Mr. Master, Cat Silver, hello, hello. How are you going? Like the hair in The Witcher 3? Talking about my hair, or do you just mean the simulation goes crazy when you you know, when you minimize and stuff? Or both. If you minimized me and then maximized me again, my hair would go like fucking crazy. Delta time or fixed sim. Yeah, so when the water simulation method that I do, the water ripple simulation, uses delta time, if the frame rate isn't steady enough, or you close and open, you know, it dips down to 0 FPS for a second and whatnot, then it just like explodes. So I was thinking of doing like a fixed step sim, but kind of it would adjust the fixed step, you know. I mean, maybe I could just do like a fucking lerp. Maybe a constant, like a linear, you know, interp to constant. Obviously, like with a startup. Actually, that could work. Because as long as it doesn't change a lot, then it's fine. So even if the FPS dipped down to 0, but it was like, oh, I'm only going to decrement by 1, you know, up to 1 frame per second at a time. So yeah, like let's say you had it uncapped at 100 FPS, and then you went to an area and it was like, oh, now I'm only getting 60 FPS. It would just like really slowly change the simulation like down to that point. And then even if you minimized, it would be like, oh, I'm at 0 FPS, but it's only going to tick down by a fixed amount. That might be the way to go. Because then it would remain really stable. And then obviously you'd need like a grace period at the start, where like at begin play, when you essentially get 0 FPS when you start the game, it would be like, okay, let's do a warm-up period where like the interp value is much higher. I might try that. I might try that tomorrow. Ed Franco, hello. Big fan. Your channel is a gem. You are a gem. Thanks for watching. And with that, how are you going to FPS value? You can just get it with the Delta World Seconds function, and that'll just give you the frame time. All right, let's get wrapped up. I think we are going to raid Boom. For those of you that haven't watched Boom before, if you're on like YouTube or something, you should. Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Don't forget the Don't forget the meds. Otherwise, I'll die. Yeah, nice feet. Alien feet. Thanks, Crovea. Yeah, it felt pretty productive. That's a funky toe. The toe. Yeah, if you're on YouTube, consider coming to Twitch and watching Boom. We are all gonna be in here. However, I do just need to find the raid button. I wish you could raid from, like, if I'm live and then I open up someone's stream, it'd be nice if I could just raid from there instead of having to go into my thing and go to Stream Manager and then close the notification of the thing and then go to the raid channel and then look up, search and filter, Boom. Fuck, Boom changes her name all the time. What is it? It's B0? Or is it capital O's? It's capital O's at the moment. There you go. Nice. Alright, well, you can just do raid. Yeah, but then I guess for Boom it's kind of different because... Oh no, I could do at. Yeah, anyway. Thanks everyone for watching. Hopefully I'll stream tomorrow. No promises. I'll definitely be doing that video tomorrow. So tomorrow at like this time, minus 3 hours, there will be a video. So look out for that. Please watch it. Please comment on the video and please subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Because all of that algorithmic stuff and whatnot. I'm really thirsty, so yeah. With that, we say goodbye. And join me again next time for some whatever we get up to. Maybe we'll do some of the weather stuff. I don't know. Who fucking knows? Bye.